Hi guys, and this will be week number 3 of Chipmunk Chatter. How are you doing tonight? I see Podcast is here already. Hi Podcast. How are you doing? Well, I told everybody that tonight I would start the show this evening with my very last African striped zebra mouse. This is her. This is Zena. If you want to see her a little closer, here you go. She's a very, very sweet animal. Aren't you? Yeah. Yeah. She's from Africa. African striped zebra mice are normally very, very, very hard to tame. 1 second. I think the chipmunks are really excited. They're getting ready to come out. So there we go. Hi. People say that they're really, really hard to tame, but I disagree with that. I think they're very easy to tame, as you can see. She's the only one I have left. They're kind of wonderful because of the fact that they have this lovely striping pattern on them. And before when I had chipmunks, before I got chipmunks, I had these because I thought that these had really nice stripes like a chipmunk. So that was kind of fun. So how is everybody? Hello, Joe. How are you this evening? It's nice that you could make it. Oh, I wonder if I should turn this a bit. It's all right. I'm not going to have her out too long, guys, but this is my African striped zebra mouse. This is Zena. She's quite sweet. Her mate, which was my original male, he died in September. And unfortunately, because of the fact that she was imported this is a baby of one, but the original zebra mice that I had obviously have passed on. Hi, Podcast. I'm just talking about the little African zebra mouse here. My last girl, my last one actually. And unfortunately, there aren't any more zebra mice in Canada, so yeah, I really really miss him, but I try to give her attention every day so that she won't feel so alone. Hey, what do you think? Yeah. Okay, I'll keep her out till about 10 minutes in, and then we'll go chipmunks. Yay! You can see them here. They're already ready to come out. Podcast just said they're so calm with me. If you've ever seen any of my animals in the past, like mice or chipmunks or whatever, I spend a great deal of time training things. So, making sure that they're tame and hi. A lot of people say that zebra mice cannot be tamed, but I mean, speaks for itself, doesn't it? So anyway, yeah, they say not to leave them alone because they shouldn't be left alone, but that is Munchkin on the wheel. I know you can hear him. Listen. They really want to come out soon. So, well, yeah, obviously they can be tamed. I'll be putting out a special feature video soon on these little types here because I missed my mail. That was my original mail. So what? You okay? Okay, come on. I know. I know. Okay. Okay. I know. There you go. You good? Mwah. You want to say bye? Mwah. I guess we'll go to chipmunk time now then. Okay, bye, Z. Bye, baby girl. Mwah. I'm going to put her away. Okay. So now, yay. Okay, come on, Munchkie. I know you're being crazy. Are you coming? Come on. Yeah, she's podcast just said yes, she's very calm. She is really calm, actually. She's one of the sorry guys. She's she's very, very calm. Hey. Oh, come here. Okay, so hang on. Adjusting. Sorry. This is Princess, I'm sure. Yep. You coming to say hi? Okay, come on. Can you come this way, sweetheart? Okay, come on. Here you go. Hi. Are you going to say hi? No? Are you just going to run back? Okay, that's okay too. Okay. You're such a nuthead. Okay. See, they're so... She's crazy, I'm telling you. Now she's in my chair. Oh my God. Come here. Okay, so you can obviously see by her behavior that the chipmunks are really hard when they don't want to stay still. So I know she's going to jump again. Here. How about this? Here. You want this? No. You want to say hi? This is Princess. Do you know the video I just took in the snow? This is her. Yeah, the same one that was out. The same one that was outside in the video. Yeah, she's got lots of energy today apparently. So we'll try to find somebody a little less hyper. Munchkie. Yeah, that's her. Okay. This is Munchkin. He is, hi. Mwah. Where's my kiss? I know. He's the male. He pretty much has more energy than everybody. There, you want to do this? Here, eat this. Here. Oh, come on, eat it for me. Come on. He likes to jump on the keyboard a lot. Oh, jeez. I really hope sometimes by doing these videos that people can see that making chipmunk videos can be kind of hard because they don't want to stay still, like ever. So yeah, he's just a ball of energy today too. Do you want this? You want that? Okay, now turn around. Oh, they're hyper today. Yeah, they are. Oh, Joe wants the cashew here, buddy. Okay, I got to find a calm one, guys. I know there's one in here. Hang on a second. What are you doing, Nuts? Okay, are you here? Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay, now, no, you have to stay. No. Wow, they got so much energy today. Holy, jump in here. Here, you want that one? Here. You want one? Here, maybe that'll work. No? Here, take a nut. Take a nut and look at the camera. Okay, there you go. Oh, okay, there we go. I don't know what's got into them today. They're just so high strung today. Hi. Well, what? Can you look that way at least? Can you come and look this way? Come on. No? All right, well, at least you can look at her like this, I guess, for now. There we go. Oh, she's... Is there a question that you do want to ask me about them or anything? Here. See, it's okay. As soon as I take her out, she's going to run. So, what are you doing? Oh, thank you. Podcast just said he's never seen white chipmunks. Yeah, I have. I have one male white one, which is the one that's in the wheel going crazy right now. Munchkin is the male. Yeah. Let me see if I can find the other girl, okay? You guys are so much energy today. My goodness. All right. Okay, there you go. Okay? All right. This is Chi-Chi. Hi. I know you were sleeping. I'm sorry. I know. I know. Here you go. Here, let's see if she'll eat a nut, maybe. Here. You want this? Here. 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 Here you go. Hey, baby. You want this? This is really good. Oh, there you go. Okay, there. They don't fight. Hello, Palmyra. How are you? Nice to see you. Podcast. Joe is asking me if they fight. These ones, no, they don't fight. They're actually a colony, and a colony consists of one male and 3 females, which is what is in that cage right now. So. Yeah, I haven't actually tried to see how many almonds they can stick in their mouth because I'm terrified that they'll choke. So I usually only give them a couple at a time. With this one too? There you go. You can show everybody your big fat face. There you go. Hi. Hi. They're Palmyra, you're very... you've missed a very, very, very hyper bunch so far today. Here, you can go. Here, come on. Up. Here you go. Hi. They've been quite active, actually, today. I'm not really sure what's going on with them this evening, but they've been very energetic today. If you guys can hear that squeaking... That is Munchkin on the wheel making all that racket. I did not squeak the wheel before I started. Mental note, I'll do that next time. Babies. Hi. Come on, you coming? There's a baby. Do you have any other question about them? I know some of you are only joining me for... I know some of you have never been to one of my live sessions before. I'm still kind of working out the kinks. But this is our, outside of the Halloween one, which was kind of trial and error. This is the third week. Oh, the third, sorry, mistaking. This is the third session of this. So at the start of the video, I did show the African striped zebra mouse. And then the chipmunks got just a little too hyper, so I had to bring them out. So they are quite active today. I'm not 100% sure why. Oh, probably because I'm doing this 2 hours earlier today, because some people on the West Coast and in England, I believe, asked me to come on a few hours earlier this week. So I did, because I just want everybody to be happy. So, yeah. Hi. Hi. Are you guys going to fight? Yeah. See them up there? They're not fighting per se. But this one, which looks like Chi-Chi. Nope, that's Chi-Chi. Hi, babe. And that's Sweet Pea. Princess is in here. This chipmunk has 3 almonds, and this chipmunk has no almonds. So, yeah, they would tend to quibble over things like that. Small little minor food things. So, because that's what they do. They're animals, you know. Hey, here. You want this? Look. Look what I brought for you. Here. Oh, here you go. Are you going to get it? You don't want it? No? Are you sure? What, sweetheart? There. Now you have an almond too. There you go. Okay. Joe is asking if there is a pet-friendly lubrication for that wheel. And the answer is yes. And actually, I'll be doing a short video on that at some point soon. You can actually use mineral oil. Hi. You want to go back up? Go ahead. Okay, you're going? Okay. You can use mineral oil, and you just use it on the sides. Also, every time you clean the wheel, you can put the mineral oil back on it. Here, I'll open that a bit. There you go. Perfect. Actually, I know what you're saying, Joe, about the lubricant here, keeping you up all night, but hi. Chipmunks are actually sleep at night, so yay for everybody. Want that? Oh, of course you want it when I give it to you. You're silly. Come here. That's the boy right there. By far the smallest, but the most energy of any. Hi. Where are you going? Where are you going? Come on. Are you coming? Mwah. Mwah. I know you love me. I know. I know you love me. Okay. Okay. There you go. I'll go back in. Here. There you go. Are you going? He's such a crazy animal, this one. Do they have podcast is asking if they have ranks? No ranks. They just they eat together. There's actually, I know you can't see it, but there's actually food in 3 different places in the cage. There's one. Hi. There you go. What's up? Yeah. It's designed so that they actually don't fight. Having the food in 3 different areas is so they don't fight, actually. So, yeah, they are fun. They're being a pain today, but here, want to go there? Okay, can you go? You gonna fall? What are you doing? Are you coming? Come on. Okay, you're not coming either? Okay. You're gonna survive, guys, or what? What are you doing? You're being crazy again. You're so silly. See, they like to be. That's okay. He is messing my hair up, but that's why it's up on my head. So, hey, hi. Somebody's missing. I see 3. Come here. Here, how about we do this, guys? Here, you go back there. You go back there for 1 minute. 1 minute. Hang on, guys. Okay. So, if you guys have seen the videos, oh, stop. This is the cat. I know. Are you going to say hi and then you can go? Yeah? Okay. Bye-bye. Anyway, yeah, she's in some of my videos, if you've seen. She's interesting. They have an interesting relationship. As I said, I used to breed mice. And I had the cat before I had the mice, so it worked out okay. Who's coming? Yeah, come see. Come on. Everybody wants to see you guys. Are you coming? Joe is asking me if I ever let them run around the house. No. I can't just, I'll let them run around this room. Yes. I'll let them run around this room because it's kind of, chipmunk proofed in a way that there's nowhere they can get into or they can't get out the door. As you can see, they're really fast. And I'm kind of worried that if they get out of this room that they could fall down the staircase. Or, stuff of that nature. And I don't want them to get hurt. Of course, I don't want them to get hurt. So their relationship, you're asking me their relationship podcast? Okay, so you're so cute. Okay, so their relationship. Okay, so this is one group of 4. This is one group of 4 chipmunks. It is one male who is there and 3 girls. Come on. I know. Okay. Come on. There you go. I know. They are what is called a colony. So that way you can't have more than one. I'm sorry. You can't have more than one male in a colony. You are just a handful. Whoop, and there he goes. He's fine. He does that all the time, just so you know. I did a video about a week or 2 ago about a mating call. That was Princess who did that. Here, come on. There you go. I know. I see you. I know. Whoop. Here he comes. One of these nights, I'm just going to put the camera in front of it, and I'm just going to let them do whatever they... Oh, yeah, they're a lot of fun. I don't let them out together very much. I usually let them out... Sorry. I usually let them out one at a time. Because I do kind of like to keep my eyes on them, Hi. I know, look at you having so much fun. You're having so much fun. Look at you. Oh, look at you. There you go. Come on, there you go. Go ahead. I see you. Oh, do you see him? Oh, he's too much. Okay. So what I did last time, Joe said that would be cute if you woke up and they were curled up with you. But I never had chipmunks. I found you through a mutual friend's channel. I can't remember who. Well, let's see. I would say 90% of my channels are animal people, like birds and nature and such not. Hi. You know what? You guys can just go up to the top one because you're just a handful. You're a handful today. You are. You're a monkey. You're a monkey today. Well, you're always a monkey, but yeah. I got to shut that for a minute, guys. You're just too much. I would say it might have been maybe Backyard Files or maybe Nature Shared or maybe... There's so many. I have so many animal channels. I think I have 3 food channels and a couple of random miscellaneous, I don't even know what channels. A couple singing channels, couple food and like life stuff, meditation stuff, you know, stuff like that. Boop. All right, I'll open this one back up. I guess you can see them up at the top there. I put my camera a little lower today. I'm not very happy. I'll put it back up next time. So, oh yes, and Joe is saying John at Head to Tail Barbecue, and you would be correct. That is where you know me from. I like John. John's just a nice guy, you know. Hi, are you coming back? Okay, here. Come and see everybody. Don't jump onto my computer. I know you're going to jump on my laptop. There he goes. So next time I mention to you guys about how hard it is to film chipmunks, maybe when you see stuff like this, you would realize that it's really, really difficult. And I'm actually just celebrating the fact that I have 50 videos up. This will actually be my 51st. So I haven't been on for a whole year yet. So the fact that I have 50 videos, given the fact of how spastic these guys are, is actually really, really good. I'm really proud of myself. Hi. Here, come here. Let's bring you in this. Here, come here. Whoop. Come here. Come on, guys. Everybody wants to look at you, and you're all being weird today. What is it you're doing today? There, see? It's not so bad. You're going to jump, aren't you? I knew it. Okay, up you go. Come on. Come on. All right, then. Go on. Here you go. I'm not sure why they're being like this today, guys. Joe is saying John is a good dude. He did a cooking request for me one time, my favorite comfort dish. Yeah, John is a very, very sweet guy. For any of you guys who aren't familiar with John, he is at Head to Tail Barbecue. If you look in my channel listing, you will see him under there. He has quite the cute little graphic for his thing. He is in Alabama, I believe. He's a really nice guy. I really like him a lot. He was one of my first subscribers, and he just kind of stuck with me. So I'm going to do what I did last time. I'm going to move the camera so you guys can watch them for a minute. But if you have any questions for me, you're more than welcome to keep asking. So let's do this. It worked last time, so why not? Sure. Here you go, guys. Here you go. Hi. My finger. Hey, sweet. Hey, hi. There you go. How's that? Look good? I know, you're sweet. I know, I can see you. I know, you're such a good girl. Here you go. Oop, we have a stick down, guys. All right. All right, I think I'll bring it back now. There we go. Okay, I'll just move it fast. It gets it done faster. There we go. Perfect. Yeah. Do you have any questions about their cage or anything like that? Dude, you are making me crazy with that thing. Well, that's why it fell. Haha. Okay. Gotcha. Come here. Come here. Okay. Hang on a sec. We're going to do this because Here, you know what? Here, come here for a sec. Here, hang on, here. Okay, go ahead. I know you will. Go, do it. Go ahead. No? Are you sure? Okay. Here, go on up. There you go. I'm just going to take it out for now. You guys are so cute. But you're so cute. Yeah. What? If you just happen to see Munchkin at the back there fall all the way to the bottom, he does that on a regular basis. If you cannot see it, there is approximately this much crap in the bottom, so that they don't get hurt. He is very challenged. Ugh. He's trying to get out to play with the cat. Joe is asking if I'm in Canada, and the answer is yes. I am in Canada. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir, I am in Canada. Mm-hmm. What kind of crap? Palmier is asking what kind of crap is in the bottom. Well, let's see. It starts out with shavings, aspen wood. Hi. Mwah. It starts out with aspen wood shavings. And then we work on to things like hay. There are two kinds of hay in here. See that? He got out. Little bugger, eh? All right. They have aspen wood for shavings. They have orchard grass as a thing they chew. It's good for their digestion. They have Timothy hay, Western Timothy hay, and that is good for their digestion as well. There is also natural paper, white, that is in there. Joe is saying Munchkin likes his adrenaline rush. They got to make a sport for them in the X Games. Yes, I agree with you. I think that would be quite comical, actually. But just in the minute that I turned my back to talk to you guys when it was open, he got out. He just runs down the thing and runs across the floor. So now this is the second reason why I don't let them out and run around, because he's just too fast. Also, the chipmunks are on the second highest level of the house. Joe said he is stealth. Yeah, he is actually really stealth. So, perhaps we'll give the chipmunks a minute to rest. And for Palmier, we will bring out the African striped zebra mouse again and give them a little bit to cool off. Where are you, baby? Here she is. There. Hi. Okay, here she is. Hi. Okay. Come on up. Okay, here you go. Okay. She may not like the fact that I smell like chipmunk, but hi. Podcast is asking how many animals I have in the house, and I will not wager a guess on answering that question without checking. A few. That's a good answer, I think. So Palmier, this is my last African striped zebra mouse. Her name is Zena. How old is Zena? Zena is a daughter of, she is a daughter of Zeus and Zelda. So she's probably like 2.5-ish. They say that you cannot. She's African, like I said before. Sadly, she's my last one, and there are no more in Canada that I'm aware of. So she will just have to live her life by herself until she passes away. Her mate passed away in September. My original boy, my little guy. But as you can see, I spend a great deal of time with them, so they're pretty tamed. I can put her to sleep just by petting her, so that's kind of cool. There. I'm going to put up a special video in another couple of weeks called Special Feature African Striped Zebra Mice. And I can tell you an interesting fact about zebra mice. One of the really interesting facts about zebra mice is that because they're a desert animal, they have no scent. Like you can keep African species way better because they don't smell like male mice. Male mice's urine is probably one of the worst smells in the entire universe. Hi. African species don't tend to smell too much. Hi. Hi, baby. You okay? Yeah? Okay. Podcast is saying sad when they pass. Yes, that's one of the problems of owning these beautiful, beautiful animals is that when they die, it's like super depressing. Hi. Especially when especially when it's an animal like this, because now that'll be the end of the species. I won't have any more. So not only is it the end of the ones that I have that I love, there will never be any more. So hi. Hi, babe. Yeah. I know you like to be covered up, so there you go. She is very sweet, as you can see. Hi. I know. Are you good? Okay. See, she just wants to come up under my chin. I know. It is funny, you guys. Go and look up on Google or the internet how hard it is to tame zebra mice, and then you can refer people to my video, and you can see full well that she's very tame. Okay, Podcast is asking a really good question, guys. He says, it's not the end of the species in the whole world. No. They're from Africa. If you are American, and even if you're Canadian, it doesn't really matter. But there's now a law banning African species into the United States. In Canada, we don't have that law. So there are more of these in Africa, but we're not allowed to import them from Africa, okay? Originally, these came from Africa, went to Europe, and we imported them from Europe to Canada. It's a really Podcast is saying, oh, I didn't know that. Not a lot of people do know that. Like I had a video on acacia rats, and those are also African, and I also have those. Yes, I might go grab one in a second, actually, but here, come see people. Come on, you gonna say something? Hey? I know, you're such a big girl. Come on, no. Are you my big girl? Are you my big baby? You want to come cuddle? Okay, come on. There you go. Okay. So, yeah, again, like I said, we imported these. Oh, boy, it had to have been at least, I don't know. What do you think? I mean, look at how tame she is. I'm not even holding her. Like, I barely have my hands on her, and she's just chilling. They're pretty cute. You're pretty cute. You're pretty cute. Yeah, okay. I guess we should go back to the chipmunks, although I like handling this one a little better right now because she's pretty quiet and tame, and you can see him right there. He's just doing the triple run thing. Right now, the chipmunk's new thing is running paper from the bottom to the top. Oh, thank you. Hi, Squeaky. Hey, everybody. Squeaky and Skittles has come to visit, and it's nice to see you, Squeaky. I very rarely ever get to see you. This is my African striped zebra mouse, as promised. Hi, Squeaky. She's very lovely. She's very soft. By the way, I originally wanted these. If you have a look at their stripes, I don't know if you can see that. How much does that remind you of a chipmunk? A lot, right? The stripes. This is why I wanted these in the first place. But now I have real chipmunks. So I'm sure Squeaky wants to see the chipmunks. I have no doubt. So we're going to say goodbye to you again. I know you want to cuddle. Okay. Okay, there, see? If I do that, she'll just sit there. She'll just sit there and look at me. She doesn't. They're pretty sucky. I'm going to actually really, 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 really miss them. So I've really liked this breed. I think they're look at her. She's just chill, you know? I know. Okay. Here you go. You go back. Okay. Squeaky said, oh, how sweet. Now, last time I did my live show, I promised everybody that at the start of this show, I would bring her out, and I did. So now, who's going to be mellow? Probably nobody. Okay, Squeaky, just because you're getting here late, this is Munchkin, the male. Oh, that's okay. Joe's just saying, listen, Joe is just saying to me, I'm still here, but I'm listening while I clean and organizing my man cave. All right. Cool. Squeaky, this is Munchkin, my male. As you can see, he is an absolute handful. Honestly, looking back at some of my videos, I honestly have no idea how I ever got videos done, because as you can see, unless he has food in his mouth, he is quite the handful of monster. See? Listen, you got to chill. Okay, go back. Come on. There you go. Okay, you back? Okay. That's a boy. Okay, no, you have to stay. No, just stay there. No, don't do it. I know you're going to do it. Don't. Oh, he's such a handful, guys. Now, Squeaky said, wow. Yeah, he's, he can be quite the handful. He's by far the smallest, but he's indeed by far the fastest also. So I'm going to see if we can grab one of the more chill ones. Hopefully a girl. Let's check the box. Yep. Okay. Here, come meet Squeaky. There you go. Oh, I know, honey. I know, you guys. I know, baby. Come here. This looks like Chi-Chi. Here she is. I know, honey. I know. Okay. You got to turn around. Here. Come on, turn around. Here you go. Why you're so silly today? I don't know what's going on. You guys are all really wound up today. There you go. There you go. Okay. There you go, baby. Ah, okay. So she has a walnut in her mouth, as you can maybe see. She's right here. Do you see her? Yeah. She's up right here. Hi, monkey head. See, when I bring her out to put her closer to the camera, she wants to run back in. So they didn't do this the last time I had a live. They were much calmer, but I did mention to you guys that I'm doing this 2 hours earlier this weekend. I don't know if I mentioned that or not. Yeah, that might make a big difference, actually. Hang on here. Let me see where Princess is. Where are you? Is that you? Okay. Guys, this is Princess. Hi. The biggest one, as you can see, probably, I think. Here you go. What's that? Is that okay? Hi. Okay. Okay, go ahead. Are you sure? Come here. Come here for a minute. Oh, Princey baby. Oh, my big girl. Come here. Oh. Do they ever, Squeaky is asking if they ever fight. No. They don't fight. They came to me as what is referred to as a colony. And a colony is a group of 1 male and 3 females, which they are. It's funny because they say you either keep them in a colony, which is 1 and 3. Hi. Go look this way so people can see you. You're so pretty. Go look it so everybody can see you. You're so pretty. You either keep them in 1 and 3, or keep the males and females in a different cage. Hi. Are you coming? Okay, come on. Here. Here you go. Want to go up? Go ahead. Whoop. Or you either keep the males and the females apart, and then when the females make the call on the video that I just ran recently on meeting calls, then what you can do then is you add her to the male cage. I don't really want to do that. So I was told not to break them up. Hi, someone coming to see me? You want to come see me, baby? Come here. You want in? Here you go. You want to come in and see somebody? There. If this is the only way I can hold them for you guys, then this is the way I'm going to hold them, okay? Hi. I just really wish they'd face you guys instead so I didn't have to keep turning this. I'm sorry. They're just so cracking me up today. They're so crazy. Here. Okay. If you look on the top shelf, you will see that Munchkin is up to his, oh no, he's up to his regular craziness again. And yes, Palmyra's saying it's nice to see their stripes. They're actually, don't do it. I know you're going to do it. Don't do it. They actually are technically not white chipmunks. They're technically cinnamon dilute chipmunks. But here, take this. Because you're going to jump off and I'm not going to be able to catch you. Yeah. Joe just said, the dude's really lucky he's got 3 wives. You're absolutely right. He is very lucky. He's half their size, but he makes up for it in determination. So, what do you want? You're such a crazy today. Oh, there he goes. There you go. Now, Squeaky, just before you got on, see, it doesn't even matter what I do. He'll just find a way around it. But see him? You see him? He's just like, especially him. He's either on or off. There's no, like, it's like it's 0 or 10. He has no middle speed. I was going to name him Speedy Gonzalez, and then, well, I didn't, but I thought about it. Like, he's just, I mean, you can see he's just, everybody's laughing. He's just such a handful, you know. Come here. No, now you can stay back there. Oh, hi, baby. I know. Here, I'll see if you can see their stripes like this. In the mating call video, their stripes are very, very, very obvious. So, hi, do I get a kiss? No kiss? You're gonna try and jump at the cage, aren't you? You guys are crazy. You guys have no idea how far they can jump, eh? These guys can jump like 4 feet. Craziness. I've had them on my shoulder before and they jump to the cage. So here, show everybody you. Can you see the stripes? You can see them down their back there. I'm really hoping, guys, that eventually I have a cinnamon colored one, which is kind of like burgundy. It's the opposite of this. 0 to 100 real quick, Joe says. And yes, he is correct. Munchkin is like all speed. It's just like I said, he's on or he's off. He either looks like he's like passed out drunk, or he's just like all 3 levels of the cage, just up and down, up and down, up and down all day long. Hi. Oh, someone just asked me what's in this container. This container is their treat container. It has walnuts, almonds, and that was Munchkin falling, so he's fine. It has walnuts. We have cashews, lots of almonds. Squeaky is asking the question, how much time do they need outside of the cage? That is actually a matter of opinion. Some people don't think they should be in a cage ever. But they are out every day, not together. Hi. Hi. I let them run around in my room, or this room where they're in. I let them run around. Usually for an hour each, but one at a time, twice a day. Oh, Joe says he's getting hungry now. Here you go. Whoop. Okay, ready? You want to go back up? Okay, show everybody. There you go. Whoop. And here comes Munchkin, you can see. Hi, sweetie. There's the boy right there. Here he comes at the top, and here we go. There, see? He's gone. He's just, hi, where's my kiss? No kiss? Where are you going? You're a monkey. You are a monkey. Why are you being such a monkey? Oh, he's gotten out twice already. Oh, Joe's going to go and make some chicken bites. Oh, chicken wings and mozzarella bites. Sorry. Num, num, num. That's awesome. That sounds great. Mwah. Here you go. Okay, so are you guys having a little bit of an attitude up here, Missy? Hey? You having an attitude? Yeah, you're having an attitude. What's up with you? No, you can't go up there. Oh, you're such a monkey head. Okay. Everybody back. No, you have to stay for a minute. No, go. No, you have to stay. Watch your feet. Okay. There we go. Okay, I'm going to just point out the fact that normally I do this show at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Is that monkey? No, this is Sweet Pea. This is Sweet Pea. We have Sweet Pea. Munchkin is the boy, but I call him Munchkie sometimes. You just saw Princess. And this is Chi-Chi. Hi. Hi, sweetheart. You guys do realize that I just call them. Oh. Did you see that? Oh, my goodness. Okay, go back. Okay, everybody back for 2 minutes. Yeah, you got to chill out for a little bit again. Yeah, we have Munchkin, the boy, Princess, the biggest girl, and then Chi-Chi and Sweet Pea are the 2 smaller girls. And then we also have Chaz, which is over this cage, probably sleeping. And then we have the acacia rats, which are over there. And yeah, you can see that Munchkin's a little restless because I took their wheel out because it was too squeaky. So now see, can you see him? That's him. That white blur, that's him. He's just out there. Yeah, this is him here. This blotch. Here, come on. Come on. Are you gonna come? You're not coming? You want to come out? I know you do, because you're crazy. So let me ask you guys a question. Since you're not asking me a question, I'll ask you a question. Can you see now, by watching them live, how hard it is to get the Can you see how hard it is to get the videos that I get for you guys now? You can tell now, right? Because they're so loopy. You're a loop. You're a loop a goof. Yeah. You're a loopy. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Here, let's do this while you're not paying attention. Here, let's do this. Then maybe I can get you to sit here. So we'll put the treats in. Here you go. Here, look at all the treats I just put in. Oh, look at all the treats I just put in. Oh, boy. Look at that. There we go. Hi. Here. Perfect. Finally. And it only took 57 minutes. Yay. Can you see the stripes? If I turn her, can you see the stripes? Yeah. Yeah. Just on another note, I know that some people have been emailing me. They're asking me if she's made the mating call again, because I don't know if you know this about chipmunks, but they will go into heat twice a year, but they'll go into heat several times in the heat. So the video that I made of her with the mating call was a few weeks ago now, and she hasn't made it again, which means one of 2 things. Either she's pregnant or it didn't take. But we shall know in another 2-3 weeks. Now, I will warn you, if I do end up having chipmunk babies, there's going to be a ton of videos. Like, I'll be taking videos every day. I won't be able to help myself, even though I can't touch them for, I believe it's 4 weeks, because the mother will get upset. I think it's 4 weeks. Yeah, I'm going to double check, trust me, before I even touch anything. But only Princess, I believe, is old enough right now to have babies. I think Sweet Pea and Chi-Chi will have to be the spring. They've got to be at least 2. And they're not 2 yet. So, now what are you doing? You stuffed your face all full. Look at you. Look at you stuffing your face all full. Hey? I really do adore them very, very much. I have some really interesting videos coming out for you guys, if you want to know about them. This week, I'm going to have another photo compilation video because there's an awful lot of stuff that doesn't actually make it into my videos that you guys don't get to see. So, you know, that might be kind of interesting. I have a couple more shorts for you coming up. I'm not 100% sure, guys. I will definitely be having a live show somewhere near Christmas. It's going to either be Christmas Day or Boxing Day, and I'm not 100% sure at this time. But I'll have my reindeer ears on and be in the Christmas spirit. I'll probably have my tree here. And I don't know if any of you, like where I am right now, is in lockdown, complete lockdown. So till January. So I won't be having any family over and I won't be going anywhere. So I may as well stay online with you guys. Oh, Squeaky says, can't wait. The idea for Christmas is not just Chipmunky. Now, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to give people who are going to be spending Christmas alone, like me this year, I'm trying to give people who are going to spend Christmas alone a place to go so that they can feel like they belong to some, like a, not so much belong, but I'm giving them a place, an outlet where they can come and have some laughs and talk to some people. I mean, every one of the people on here subscribes to me. And I don't hide any of my subscriptions. So if you ever want to see what I watch, you can just look down my sub page and you'll see. So, yeah. So I'm inviting everybody who wants to come, just hang out. I'm going to have some nice hot chocolate and I will have probably my reindeer ears on, I think, probably. Hi. Look at your face. Oh my God. You know what? I got another fact for you guys too. Did you know that a chipmunk can hold enough food in their cheeks 3 times the size of their head? Whoop. I don't know if you knew that. That's crazy, right? Here, see? Okay, you can go back. Come on. Come on. Come on, quick, before he gets down. Oh, he has to run right over you. What a gentleman, huh? You're such a gentleman. But you're really not a gentleman. There you go. Okay, there you go, baby. No, you stay there. Oh, and down we go again. Just so you guys know, too, my carpet is probably 2 or 3 inches thick. And then I also, on top of that, have another 2 pieces of carpet on top of that. Because I don't know if you've noticed, but he's probably fallen out of the cage like 7 times now. He does this every day. This is not an unusual thing. For him, that's him there. So, yeah. He is a little mischievous handful today. So, yeah, he's being a handful today for sure. Here, come here. Here. Want to come on the rope, on the wood? You want to sit on that so I can have my hand back? No? You want it? You don't want it? Okay, here. Go, 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 go. Go. Boop. Boop. All the wood you guys see in here is actually cut from the, well, I got it from the forest. That's another video. Oh, jeez. That's another video I'll be doing at another time, is how to make these wooden, like how to make these wooden pieces that you see. That you see. I'm sorry, he's just crazy today. Oops, oops. Pinkies, honey. Munchkin. You're good, buddy. Come on. You're okay. Okay, come on. Come on, Boop. I will be doing that so that you guys can see how I get the wood from the forest back home. Strip the bark, clean the bark, use Dawn and water, then heat, let stuff dry off, and then I put them into shelves and stuff for them. Okay, monkey head, go up there. Good boy. Here, take this too. Here you go. Okay. No, you can't come back out. You're looped today. Yeah, you're a loop. Do you have any other questions for me, guys? Because I will probably... Oh, did you see that? Did you see that again? Yeah, I'm going to have to keep it closed for his own good. He's just... Wow, he's just in speed demon mode today. Hey? So, yeah. Whoop, 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 whoop. I got a little fly flying around. Weird. But yeah, I had to take away their... Okay, thank you, Palmyra. Thank you for coming. I always appreciate when you drop in and see us. And you know we will talk to you soon. And take care. I have to have a sip of water, guys. Sorry. Oh, did you ever find talking for a long time is hard on your throat? Me too. Oh, babies. Oh, sweetie. Oh, I wish you guys could see that. She's so cute. Oh. I'll see if I can. Well, like I said, I usually keep this chipmunk cage open, but right now they're just, I can't even catch them. They're jumping out all over the place. So, like it sounds like I'm complaining that the videos are hard to make. I just want people to know that for the amount of film and stuff that I do, Squeaky just asked me how long they live in captivity. That is another great question. Apparently, because of the amount of predators and people damaging their habitats and whatnot, they say eastern chipmunks and least chipmunks, which are in North America, have a 2 to 3 year lifespan. And that is outside because of the factors I just told you. Now, Siberian chipmunks, which is what these are, in captivity is actually, it's argued, but 8 to 12 years in captivity. So, I don't know if you guys know this, but I get a lot of hate mail, believe it or not, about the chipmunks being locked up. And I try to point out to people that not only will they have less stress in their life if they're caged. Obviously, obviously you can see that they have no predators. They don't have to worry about looking for food. They don't have to worry about weather. They don't have to worry about being warm or being cool because I have air on in the summer and I have heat on in the winter. They have a lot more, they have a lot bigger, outside is a lot bigger. Podcasts just said hate mail. People are insane. Yes. Okay, lunatic, hang on a minute. Okay, Looney Tune, come here. What are you doing? Why are you being crazy? Hey? Well, if you just saw the video that I put up about the chipmunk outside, please keeping in mind, it was, like I said, it was under a minute. It was like a minute and a half, and I just scraped together 40 seconds so that I could make that video for you guys. I already got 2 thumbs down on my video, which is pretty bad, but I also have a thing on my comment section that says, hold inappropriate comments for review. Now, I'm really glad I've done that, because if you saw the amount of comments that were beside that you don't see that I do, I probably erased 40, maybe 45 remarks saying that I'm a bad person because I don't let them run free. First of all, if they were in Europe, they'd already be dead. So, plus the fact that I don't know if any of you guys have actually watched Have any of you guys actually watched the cage tour of all the stuff that's in a cage? And you know I have 4 of these, right? One here. This is Chaz's too. And I have that one. Those are acacia rats, by the way, guys. Those things running up the door, those are acacia rats. And I have another cage that way as well. It says, if they roamed free, how would you ever find them? And that's a huge cage. Yeah, Squeaky, these cages are 6 feet by 4 feet by, yeah, I think 3 feet. And I have 4 of these cages. Now, I'd love to join 2 of them together. So far, I haven't figured out how to do that. I can't keep them outside because I live in a city and there are bylaws to what you can build outside. Also, if they're outside, then I have to worry about skunks, raccoons, cats. We have coyotes in the area right now for some bizarre reason, but we do. I have to worry about all of that wildlife getting into the cage that I build outside, which will probably cost me about $10,000. So they stay in the house. That's just the way that is for now. So if I get an opportunity to move on to a piece of land, I will build them something fabulous. But even part of what's built, if I build it outside, will include an indoor part, so that if there's rain or snow and they want to come in, they'll be able to come back in. Like it would probably be built part inside and part outside. But at this time, I did the best I could. Do you have raccoons? Yeah, we have tons of raccoons. I live, podcast is asking if we have raccoons. I live by a forest. And we have oh my God, we have so much stuff. We have squirrels, we have black squirrels, gray squirrels. We don't have red squirrels where I am, though. Those are more West Coast. I'm on the East Coast. What are you guys doing? You're crazy. Okay, Munchkin's having a little bit of a freak out because I took his wheel out. Yeah, podcast is asking if we have coyotes. Recently in our area, they've been reports of coyotes because there's been dogs attacked. So they're telling people not to bring their dogs out at night by the forest. Yeah, podcast, if you go back, maybe 2 or 3 videos ago, I think. I have a video in my file called Special Features Neighborhood Visitors. And that video contains an absolute ton of stuff from around here, including Canada geese. They're everywhere, by the way. Not right now because they've flown south, but they are normally around. Aw, baby. I got a tired chipmunk, guys. She's up at the top. You probably can't see her right now. She's up at the top. Hang on. Here she is. Right there. Now, I was telling you guys this before as well. I don't normally, oh, thanks. I don't normally do my shows until 7:30 Eastern, which is still another 45 minutes away. The Chipmunks normally go to sleep around 8 p.m. Eastern, and they sleep until like 10 the next morning. They're really, they sleep all night long. They're the best pet ever for that, because they don't, they just, they sleep all night like a normal, like a person, you know. So yeah, Munchkin is running in circles. It's because I took his wheel out. You see this? This is squeaking. So he's running around looking for the wheel. They are kind of smart, actually. Smarter than people think they are. Hey, you're going to make yourself dizzy. Stop it. Look what you're doing. Stop it. Right? Come here. Okay, listen, munch head. Go up there. Come here. You come here. No, you come here. You're silly. You're silly. What are you doing? Oh. Thank you. You know, podcast, if you get a chance, like I said, I just posted my 50th video. So, there you go. I just posted my 50th video. So, hi. You coming up? You're not going to eat stuff? No? You're not sure? You coming back up? I know you love me. I know. I know you love me. Somebody asked me the other day if chipmunks are cuddly. And as you can see, the answer is clearly no. They can be trained to do some really cool stuff, though. So, I mean, that's something. You know, that's something that's kind of fun for them. I wonder if I can get a cat. Would you guys like to see one of the acacia rats? Take a vote. If you want to see one of the actual acacia rats live, I can just pull them out. They're trying to get out right now. They're looking at me like, hey, we want to come out too. Yeah, I can probably get one of them out. Give me a second, okay? Okay, hang on. Come here, babe. Baby. Okay, maybe from the other cage, yeah? Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. They're being crazy too. Hang on, guys. Oh. Come here, babe. It's so funny because everything else, everybody, come here, babe. Come here, honey. Come here, sweetheart. Come on. Oh, come on, you can do it. My most tame ones are sleeping, so I'm working with my second most tame ones, which are here. Come on. So it's going to be like that, huh? All right. They won't come out. But you noticed before they were on the cage and they were like all over it, right? Yeah. Well, now they're being difficult and they don't want to come out. So how about maybe next week I try to make that be my first thing? I don't know. They're just being really crazy. I don't know what's going on with these guys tonight. Hey. Hi, sweetie. Come on. Oh, look what I got for you. Look. Come on. Ha ha. Ha ha. I got you. Okay. This is an African acacia rat. I know. Look at their little face. Hi. Hi, sweetie. Hi. Hello. Aren't they cute? I think they look like raccoons. Here. What do you think, eh? Here, come here. Come on, it's okay. Show everybody your face. Yeah, they are cute. Here. Look at your little face. You're so cute. You're so cute. Yes, you are. You're so cute. Come here. I know. Here, you want this? This is good. Here, come see everybody. Here. I think this is a girl, actually. See their tails? Yeah, it's a tree rat. Would you like this? It's really good for you. Do you want to have this nice? Do you want to have this nice almond for you? No? Hi. Hello. These are also illegal in the United States, by the way. Hi. Here you go. Here. Come on, you're all right. It's okay, honey. Hi. Yeah, I know. I know. You don't know what to do. You're like, why do you have me out on this weird blanket? I'm not a blanket animal. I'm a tree animal. Here, see? There you go. I think they look like raccoons, but hi. Hi, sweetie. You gonna see everybody? Hi. Don't they have a raccoon face? Is it just me? I don't know. Why do you not want to look this way? Look this way. Here. Come on. You're being so funny. You're so funny. Okay, you're being so funny. Okay, we're going to put them back in a sec. Oh, hang on a sec, guys. She's giving me a hard time. Here. Here, there. Okay. I know, I'm sorry. I can't help it. Here. You don't want it? Okay, say bye. Say bye-bye. There you go. Oh, I know. You're so sweet. Come on, baby. Come on. Do you guys want to know what kind of stuff they eat? Here. Whoop. Here you go. You're such a good girl. The chipmunks. Actually, you know what? I have a video coming out for you guys. Another one. I don't know if you know this, but I actually like to stay about 10 videos ahead in case we reach a week that I can't film anything. I have everything kind of backed up already. I try to do that for you guys in case, like I said, in case I have a week I can't make anything new. So one of the things that I have away for you, one of the videos I have away for you guys is a video of everything they eat. I have a video of I have a video of Halloween from the pumpkins and stuff. Hi. Hi. You are a mental case. Yes, you are. You are a mental case. I know you are. Look at you go. So now, yes, one of you guys asked me a question about, it's usually this one. This is Munchkin, the boy. It's usually him in the cat videos because it's like he isn't bothered by her and she's not bothered by him. And he's much faster than she is. Hi. Where you want to go back up? Here, go. Go back up. He's much faster than her. So actually, Squeaky, if you go back and you look through this video, you will see my cat. I got her on my lap for a while. That was fun. So Squeaky, did you see I know Podcast did. I know Palmyr did. Did you get to see the striped zebra mouse that was at the beginning? I can't remember if you were here for that or not. Squeaky asked if they roam free, how would you ever find them? Oh, you saw her? Okay, good. Okay. Like, honestly, tell me, how many of you guys could handle this animal every day? This one. This is the boy. He's trying to jump off my back and onto the floor, by the way. What is up with you today? Here. Here. How about if I hold this? Will you run on it? Will you run on it if I hold it? See, I mean, honestly, you have to ask yourself. Go ahead. I mean, what a crazy animal, right? Here, I'll just hold him on that. I don't care. But for some reason, it's squeaking when I put it in the cage. So, I mean, can you even imagine having an animal that could do this? What are you doing? You're a crazy man. Now, my husband thinks I should name him Spaz. I mean, I kind of get why, you know. Look at him. He's crazy. I'll have to make sure that I put a note for people that they should look for the video around. That's insane. I know, right? Squeaky just said that's insane. I agree. I mean, he's going to try and jump for the door, by the way. I could feel it. It's about 3 feet. I'm going to have to get better at not laughing, but I can't help it. He's just, I mean, he just cracked. I mean, I love him to death. Don't get me wrong, okay, at all. I love him to death. But imagine this, okay. I have 5 chipmunks to deal with. 4 in one cage, Chaz in the other cage. I have acacia rats to deal with. You're a nutty. Go back. I have acacia rats to deal with. I have my last African striped zebra mouse to deal with. I have my cat, my husband. I live in a lockdown city. And I can't take my chipmunks out anymore. I used to take them out all the time so people could meet them. Now I can't take them out anymore because we're locked down where I am. So, have you had enough? No more? Okay, there you go. Okay, Squeaky, it was really, really nice of you to come and see me. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Squeaky. I hope you enjoyed it. And if you missed anything, you can always watch it in replay. Bye, Squeaky. It was nice seeing you. Okay, great. You guys got to see lots of my animals today, actually. That's kind of different for normal. Bye, Squeaky. It was nice of you to come. I'll miss you. I honestly think that... Where are you, baby girl? Come here, sweetheart. Yeah, I know. Come on back out. Everybody's going to see you because you won't be around much longer. So we'll come you out. Come on. Come here, sweetie. Here. Come on. I know you're a love. So here you go. Hi. Hi. You're the prettiest girl, huh? Hi. Are you back? Like, do you see this? This again, for those just joining in, this is an African striped zebra mouse. It's my only female. Oh, it's my only one left now. This is Xena. Yeah, Xena. All of the babies had Z names, so it was kind of, we ended up making up some really weird kind of ones, but her mate has passed away. Hi, sweetheart. And unfortunately, especially female mice, they cannot be alone because they will die of loneliness. And it's a very, very, very sad fact. But it is a very realistic fact. So since her partner was my original male, his name was Zeus, of course. And he died the end of September. And since I don't have any other animal to put her with, I spend a great deal of time with her every day because I don't know how long she's going to live. Only because of the fact that they do need to be in pairs. But you see, they were in a pair, and now I don't actually have the male anymore. So he passed on quietly at like 4+ years old. This is a mouse they say. This is the type of mouse they say can't be tamed. And as you see, that is quite untrue. When people email me and people come and they ask me, well, I can't tame my zebra mice. And I say, well, maybe you can't, but I certainly can. So, what? Where's my kiss? I'm glad actually that I get to share her with you guys because, like I said, I don't really think she'll be around for that much longer. Hi, you want to come late? So the fact that I can share her with you guys is kind of nice. Hey? Like, does she look untamed? Not so much, right? Come here, come see everybody. Here you go. Here, see? There you go. I think they look a little like chipmunks too, right? With the stripes. Hi. She's about 2.5. Yeah, they live for 4 or 5 years-ish, I guess. Now, she's never been bred, so you're a silly. You're a silly monkey, yes you are. Look at you, so silly. Because of the fact that she was never bred, she may actually live a longer life, man. Because she did not actually ever mate. So by the time she was left with her, by the time she was put back in with her dad, he was no longer able to make babies. So I sold all the ones I had except for them over the years. Hey? What? What? You want to come up and cuddle? So now she's the only one I have left. Here. I know you're such a sweet girl. I know you're such a sweet girl. So what is everybody doing this evening anyway, now that I came on early? Hopefully the chipmunks will calm down a bit and I can bring them back out again. Hi. Zebra mice like to tuck into stuff. I don't know if you've noticed that. She's right there. Come here. There you go. Okay, here you go. What a big girl, eh? Are you a big sweet girl? Are you my big sweet girl? Hey, yeah. You'll notice that when you pet them, their little front paw goes up. I don't know if you notice. Can you see that? Isn't that sweet? If I sing to her, she'll go to sleep, but I'm not going to sing to her right now. So, no, I don't think so. I want you guys to come back and see me again. I don't want to scare you away from singing. Hey, little angel. Wow, you know what? The best part of this whole live is going to be holding the wheel while he ran in it. That's going to be my favorite part, like forever. So, yes, I know. I know. Yeah, I know. You're so sweet. A lot of people ask me too what I do. Like, I'm retired. I don't actually work, so this is kind of my job now. Cleaning one of these cages. Cleaning one of these cages takes about 8 hours. And there's 4. So it has to be done over a weekend. I used to have mice. I'll probably put something up about that at some point as well. I probably had 45 cages, so. Okay, Joe, thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate it. I really hope that you'll come back and see us for Christmas time. I don't know what you guys are doing, but like I said, in Ontario and Canada, we're locked down, so I'll be here. Thanks for coming, Joe. We really appreciate it. Thank you, my friend. Hey? You're very sweet. You're very sweet. You're very sweet. Oh, hello. Hello. Okay, one more chipmunk outing, and then we're going to go for the night. I get a lot of mail about how much different the chipmunks are on video. Oh, thanks, Joe. If you stay home for Christmas, you may as well drop by. I mean, I'll be here with them regardless, so that would be great. And I wish you a happy holiday if we don't see you. Bye, Joe. Who's that? No, you can't come out. You're a crazy man. No, you are a crazy man. You are not coming back out. Nope. Now. No, you're not coming. No. No, you're not coming out. No. No way. No way. You can't come out. You're a crazy man. Want some? Need some nuts? This is Princess again. Bye, Joe. A lot of people ask me how I can tell them apart. Because as you can see, they're really similar. They have the exact same amount of stripes. Hi. Hello. They have the exact same amount of stripes, as you can see. So, this is Princess. The reason I know this is Princess, because she's the biggest. You going? This one. Hi, go ahead. This one I know is Munchkin for several reasons. He is the smallest, the fastest. And if you've seen his videos, he's the one with the super short ears. I believe that is from going after the females when they're not in heat and they bite them. That's what happens to him. I can't really stop that from happening. So he kind of needs to get the message, but he kind of doesn't. So as you can see. Now, how I tell the difference between Chi-Chi and Sweet Pea. Well, oh, Munchkie, Munchkie, Munchkie. Come on, Buff. Okay, this one. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, no, stay now. Come here. I'm trying to explain how I know it's you. You're so silly. Okay. After Princess, Chi-Chi is, after Princess, Sweet Pea is the next biggest, which is this one. I can tell just by how she feels in my hand. Yes, I know, you're a crazy girl. Look at you. Look at you go. Look at you go. You're so crazy. Look at you go. I know. You're going, oh my God, it's almost bedtime. I want to go back in my cage. Yeah. So Chi-Chi is the smallest girl. But I mean, honestly, they all look almost exactly the same. So yeah, that's how I tell them apart. Right? Okay. Here you go. Want to go back? Okay, ready? Come on. Go. There you go. You're such a nut. You're such a nut. I'm going to be probably doing a show in a couple of weeks. Well, not the Christmas one, of course. But I'm probably going to do one after that where I might, instead of doing a how-to, I might do a live show that actually has examples in it. Like, for instance, I have a way that you can make wheels not squeak. And of course, you can see now that it's out of the cage, it's not squeaking. But as soon as I put it back in, it's going to. I'm going to give him his wheel back, though, because I'm feeling a bit bad about taking it out. Here, bud. Here. See, as soon as I put it down, you can hear it squeaking. It's all right. Don't fight. Come on, guys. You will probably know. Oh, hi, Peanut. It's nice to see you. How are you today? Peanut is here, guys. Peanut said, how do you get them to not be so territorial? The wild ones here always chase each other when they're outside. Good. Okay, well, that's a several part answer. So these four white ones in here, they have been together since birth. So, okay, there's the first thing. Okay, so these are not wild chipmunks. These are domesticated chipmunks. Okay, now, if I ever have babies, well, if they ever have babies, if they ever have chipmunk babies, they will also be domesticated, because there's a big difference between chipmunks in the wild have to fight for every single thing they get. Mine don't have to fight at all. They have everything they could possibly want. They don't have to fight to get out of like a certain temperature, like the rain or the snow or whatever. They also have more than an abundance of food. They are not chased by predators. So domesticated ones are way different. Now, outside in the wild, there is definitely a pecking order. So they would be territorial. Because like I said, like what you just said, here, I'll see if I can see if I can't grab one of them for you, Peanut. It's been a really interesting few hours. They're very high strung right now for some bizarre reason. But this is Sweet Pea. If she'll stay still for a second, and she probably won't. There she goes, and back up. There you go. I trained them to do that, by the way. Hi. This peanut is Princess, the biggest one. This is also the one that was in the video with the snow outside that I made the other day, or that I put up the other day. There is definitely Peanut is saying there is a hierarchy for sure, and you're absolutely right, there is. Now, in my cage, no. Sorry. It's been a really interesting video, or a really interesting live. My male, well, I had to take the wheel out of the cage because it was squeaky, and then I was holding it here and he was running on it, and it was really interesting and everybody was laughing, and that was about 20 minutes ago in the video. So I'll be sure to, when I put it in the description, I'll make sure everybody goes to that part, right into that part, so that they can go in, because I know a lot of people may not want to watch the whole entire video. Like, honestly, Peanut, in this video alone, we started out with the African striped zebra mouse. Then we went to the chipmunks, as you see here. You're so cute. And then we went to the cat, I think the cat. Then back to the chipmunks, back to the African striped zebra mouse, and then over to an acacia rat. So it's kind of been here and there for the last couple of hours. I did the video a few hours earlier today. I came on a few hours earlier today. And the chipmunks, see, when I go on at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, it's only 4:30 Eastern Standard Time on the West Coast. So somebody asked me to put it on earlier. So it's only 2:30 on the West Coast. But the problem is the chipmunks sleep at 8 p.m. So you can see at 5:30 p.m. they have way too much energy. And I have to tell you, I probably will not come on at 5:30 p.m. again. If you look back at my other live videos, they're much calmer when it's near bedtime. These guys are just like, I don't even know how to describe it. They're crazy today. They're just loony toony. So, Peanut, I haven't had you here before. So, this is the white chipmunk cage. This is Chaz's cage. He's my only normal Siberian. And then this way has male acacia rats. This one has female acacia rats, and they are split apart. So, yeah. I mean, even when I was doing the video, the male got out 3 times. He just went here to here, dropped on the floor, and ran away. So, he has indeed got the most energy of any. Yeah, he's crazy. He's looped in the head. He's right here. The one that I ended up putting the wheel back in because he was sitting here like, I swear to God. Well, I promise I'll point it out. It was probably at about an hour and a half. I was holding the bars of the wheel like this, and he was just running in it because he just doesn't care. He's very, what do I want to say? He's not very smart. I don't know how else to put it. I mean, I love him so very much, but he's just not very smart. I don't know what to say. That's not an insinuation at all, males, so I don't want to get any more hate mail. Thank you. Come on, come and see. Come and see my friends. Come on. Come on, pretty girl. Aw, look at the big girl. Come on, honey. It's all right. You're all right. Okay. I'm going to see if I can't find another one for you. Oh, who's this? Who's this? This is Sweet Pea. Yeah. Hi. And they just want to go back in. I don't know what it is. They're probably getting mad at me now for pulling them out of the cage all the time. Hi. I think one's probably in the bottom. In the box. Yep. Maybe it's time for another Maybe it's time for another move the camera. Are you ready? Here we go. Guys, when I can do this on my phone, this will be so much easier. There's one. Hi, sweetie. There's one. There's one up there. As you can see. Oop, there. Come on. There we go. Here. Here, Sakura. Hi. Hi, sweetie. Yeah, you can tell they're definitely getting tired. Definitely. Oh, there goes the male. I don't know if you can see him. Yeah, that's him. Oh, yeah, he's the one up everybody's business. That's him. Yep. Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, once they all crawl in there for the night, that'll probably be it. But there he goes there. Can you see him in the back? He's always on the go, this one. Always. There he goes. See? Can you see him down there? There he goes. Yep. See, now he's on the wheel again. Because he's always doing stuff, see? There he is. Hey, Crazy. Come on, Crazy Magoo. Hey? How about you? What are you doing? You want to say hi to everybody? Sweet pea. Hi. Sorry, guys. I can't hold the camera very still. You're big silly. Yes, you are. Whoop. There we go. Yeah, it's too bad you weren't here. I had the acacia rats out. That was kind of fun. That was an entertaining little bit of time, that was. Hey, Boops. Come on. Come out and see Peanut. You don't want to, huh? Yeah. They're definitely an interesting bunch. I mean, I have such a long waiting list for babies. It's not even really funny anymore. It's huge. I have to say, it's a huge list now. Hi. Are you coming? No, come here. What are you doing? You're being silly. They're being silly. I actually put my camera lower today. I used to have stuff under this to lift it up a bit. So I'm thinking maybe I'll do that next time. Peanut, I'll let you know now. I don't know where you live, and you don't have to tell me. I'm going to be doing something on Christmas Day, I believe. Wisconsin. Wow, Peanut's in Wisconsin. I actually have to tell you, I really don't think there's a whole lot of chipmunk breeders left in the States anymore. And now that Europe has put a ban on the export of these, so unfortunately, I really don't know if anybody's ever really going to get them. There's a lady in Texas, S&S Exotics, I believe. But if you think my list is long, you should see hers. The problem with breeding, the problem with breeding anything. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, see now, okay. Peanut has said in Wisconsin there is no DNR restrictions for our native Tamias stratus ones. Okay, though that means Department of Natural Resources, and the native Tamias stratus is least chipmunk, eastern chipmunk. Yeah, eastern. Yeah, right. See, in Canada, we're not allowed to trap them. They're protected by the Fish and Wildlife Protection Act. So we're not allowed to capture chipmunks here. I would say, see, the problem is with, it's such a hard call. If I had the opportunity to actually capture an eastern chipmunk, I probably wouldn't. So gray squirrels are protected where you are, but chipmunks aren't. Okay, well here we can't have any squirrels, and here we can't have any chipmunks except for these, which are the only type found outside of North America in the whole world other than here. So I had to import these ones. Now they don't just come in white, by the way. They come in normal. If you go look at any of my videos, Peanut, and you look under Chaz, Chaz is a normal colored Siberian chipmunk. And oh yeah, right, Peanut. Yeah, so you have tame ones. So, I mean, they're not the cuddliest pet, but definitely if you have a chipmunk outside and you can tame those ones, that's really good. I can't, ours are so flighty outside, I can't even get near them. I do leave them food and stuff, I just don't film them. So, one moment. Did you see that? Top of the cage. They're just crazy. If I don't watch them, I turn my back for 1 minute, they're gone. See, you're such a monkey. Yes, you are. You want to go back? Okay, come on, there you go. You're a big city. You're a big city nut. Come on. Come on, you want to be out. I know you do. I can tell. I know you do. Hello, Nadia, and how are you today? Good, I hope. Oh, so Peanut is here, Nadia. You have a method to taming them now? That's really good. Good. Nadia, did you know that I started 2 hours earlier today? I don't know if you knew that. I started at 5:30 Eastern today, not 7:30 Eastern. And they've been, oh, hi. Well, you asked me to have it earlier, so I did. And as you can see, come here. Oh my goodness. As you can see, they're quite hyper, still pretty hyper. You've been hyper for hours. My goodness. You've been hyper for hours. No, you're not coming back out. No, no way, Jose. No, you're going back in. So I got to shut that for a second because I just had one of them get out again up on the top there. Yes. Yeah. Nadia is asking if they can eat snow, and I did answer your video, but I will answer you again. Of course they can eat snow. It's water, and they need water to live. So yes, they can eat snow. Also, Peanut, whatever you're doing that is working, that you can tame them. Oh, so Peanut says, I sit like a statue with food in my hands and slowly start to move more and more each time they come up to me. Eventually, I start talking to them as they stuff their cheeks. Yeah. I'm sure if I really gave it an effort, I could tame the ones outside. But I really am so busy with all the stuff that I have to do with all the other ones already. Nadia says, I'm a chipmunk master. Well, thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it. I don't know what you're doing for Christmas, Peanut or Nadia, but I will be on Christmas Day Christmas Day for those who aren't going to be with their families this year. due to unforeseen circumstances. And I'm hoping people will come in and chat and talk about whatever they want. And maybe my chipmunks will be behaved and maybe they won't. I don't know. It's so hard to tell. Oh, Nadia just asked me, what if they escape when they're sleeping? Well, let me show you this. The cage doors are never left open. Okay, do you see this? Do you see these points? Okay, so in order to get the doors open, you see that? You see this? See how it clicks? See this? These cages are so expensive. I think in the States, if I'm not mistaken, these cages are about $400 or $500 US. So they're good. They're good. They can't see. Look, they can't get out of that. Nadia is asking what the next time I'll be on will be, and the next time I am going live is Christmas Day, Nadia. I want to be online for people who don't have anywhere else to go or who can't be, like I can't be with my family this Christmas because we're in lockdown in the city I live in until January 10th. So I may as well be here, spending time with people who don't have anything to do or can't spend it with their families. And I thought it would be nice to just have a special Christmas Day thing with hot chocolate and like a Christmas hat and some bells. And so Nadia, now you have to go back and watch because you missed the African zebra mouse and you missed the cat and you missed the acacia rats. What else did I bring out? I can't remember everything. I started out with the African striped zebra mouse, and then the chipmunks are, well, they should be getting tired pretty soon, but 2 hours ago they had a lot of energy that they had to get out, so it was a little crazy. And sorry. If you go back in the video, Nadia, to 1 hour and 26 minutes-ish, I think maybe 1 hour and a half, I was holding the wheel right here, this wheel. I was holding it in my hands and he was running in it. Yes. Okay, so what has to happen is... I don't know how I can send you a reminder. In the next 3 or 4 days, I will put a listing up. I'm waiting for some information from someone first, and then I will be able to post it. And then if you look at my channel, you should see a reminder that it's there. I can do that. So I don't know if you can see him. That's him right there. That's the boy. See, and you asked me to name them all. I named them all today too. This is Munchkin, the boy. The only boy. Hey, Bob. He's very cute, I know. That up there looks like Princess, but I'll get her. Hang on. I know, you're so beautiful. Look at how beautiful you are. You're so beautiful. I know. You're so pretty. You're such a pretty boy. Yes, you are. Okay. Yeah. No, this is not Princess. This is Sweet Pea. This is Sweet Pea, who's getting very mad at me because she probably wants to sleep very soon. Hi. Oh, you're a monkey. You're a monkey. Okay, come on back up. Here you go. Come on. Here you go. Back to your spot. Okay. You're okay. You're all right. Relax. I know. You want to come? Here you go. Do whatever you're doing. Nadia, this is Princess. Hi. Oh my goodness, you're so big. This, if you went and saw the video, hi. If you went and saw the video the other day, taken outside of the chipmunk in the snow, this is her. You can tell by, she has the fullest tail. There you go. Oh, come on, go back up. There you go. There you go. There's a big girl. Now you can see her tail sticking out. She's so funny. I love her so much. Okay, so now, let me see here. Where are you? Aha. Here you are. Okay. No, you don't. You will stay in there. I cannot deal with you running out of the cage all the time. He's already gotten out 4 times, so. Okay, hang on. Okay, so. This is Chi-Chi. This is the 4th one, Nadia. Hi, Twister. Hi, honey. How are you? Oh, how are you doing tonight? It's so nice to see you. That's Nature. Nature. One of my channels. If you guys want to see a really, really cute. Hi. If you guys really want to check out a really good channel, go and see the wonderful Chipmunk channel. The logo is it's kind of a pink color, and it's got a chipmunk in it with a big nut in his face, and he's really cute. And those are really, really cute chipmunk videos. So everybody who's here, please go and check out her channel. I'm good. I was just introducing the chipmunks. This is Chi-Chi. She's Twister, just to tell you, I've already been on for 2 hours, so they're getting a little miffed at me, I suppose. I remember their, Nadia Nadia wants to know how I remember their names. Now, I already went through this, but I will tell you. So, Princess is the Oh, are you leaving now, Nadia? Okay. I was going to answer your question, but you can go. It's okay, Nadia. Just watch the replay and you'll be able to know. So Twister is asking me, is she new? No. But each week that I do, each time I do a video, people ask me to name them. So this is the male. This is Munchkin. As you can see, he is an incredibly big handful. This is him. He's so crazy. Oh my God. He's been doing some really weird stuff today, by the way. No, you can stay now. Princess is the biggest female, and Sweet Pea is the second biggest female, and Chi-Chi is the smallest female, and then there is Munchkin, which is the male, and he's half the size of everybody else. Twister, just so you don't have to rewatch this, I'm going to show you her. Now, my video started today with my final African striped zebra mouse. I know you're going to lose your mind when I show her to you, but here you go. This is her stripes. Do you see the stripes? Yes, this is an African striped zebra mouse. It's a female, and it's my last one. Her mate died about, she looks like a chipmunk, eh? Yeah. Now, I've tamed them all. As you can see, she's my snuggle bunny. And I know everybody else here has seen her already, but there's nothing like seeing them live. It doesn't compare to how they look on videotape. So now Peanut is saying Choo Choo's story has some amazingly tame chipmunks. Yes, she does. Choo Choo, I follow Choo Choo, guys. I mean, absolutely, I love her chipmunks. Oh, Twister is asking, is she a mouse? Yes. She's from Africa. And here, I'll try to get her closer for you. She is very tame. I can put her to sleep by singing to her, but I'm not going to do that on video. Well, I'm not going to do it on live. Maybe I'll do it on a video, but hi. I think everybody follows Choo Choo's story. I mean, come on. She has 303,000 followers or some crazy thing. Twister is asking if these are very active. No, not really. This is her here. Hi. This is Xena. She is a daughter of Zeus and Zelda. Zeus died in September. My original zebra mouse. Yep, this is a daughter. My baby. Oh, my sweet. She's my sweet girl. Now, the problem is, and I've said it on this video already, so bear with me, those who are here, who remember me already saying this, but please bear with me. The problem is, unfortunately, Twister, and I know it's Crystal, so if I can call you Crystal, I will. The problem is that zebra mice cannot be, female mice can't be alone. And there are no more African striped zebra mice around anywhere in Canada, so she's the last one. So I have to spend a couple of hours a day with her because she's alone and I don't have anybody to put with her. So, right? I know you love me, don't you? She's my baby. Now her mate, well, the lifespan of these is about 4 years, 5 years. Like in captivity, 4 or 5 years. In the wild, a year, maybe, if they don't get caught. Like, they'll get caught. There's so many predators and so much Crystal. Okay, guys, this is Crystal. See, actually, Crystal, people call me White. Nobody calls me by my name. They always call me Chipmunk, which is fine. I don't mind. So because of the fact that she, hi. Okay, so because of the fact that I can't get any more African mice and I don't have anyone I can put her with. Yeah, see, if this one, it gets near a chipmunk, it'll kill her in half a second. So all I do is just give her extra special treatment and time, right? Right? Here, come on, I know. There you go. Okay. Okay, there you go. Okay, there you go. All right, there you go. So yeah, Crystal, this was what I started my show with, was her. I originally got these 4 years ago because they reminded me of chipmunks. Hi, Jacob. How are you? It's so nice to see you. Yeah, this is, I was just talking about these. This is an African striped zebra mouse. She's my last one. Oh, no. Twister's asking me if I can put Xena with the white chipmunks. No. She's African and they're Siberian, and she's an eighth of their size. And no, like I can't mix the species. So yeah, we've had a fun video this evening. I promise I'll put a note in it for you guys, but oh my God, I gotta tell you what happened. Okay, bye, little girl. You gotta go. I know, you're such a big baby. I know. I know all you guys in the States would love to have these. These are banned in the United States, by the way, because they're African. Sorry. I can't control what your government rules on foreign animals, but these are, you can't have these. Okay, so this is what happened tonight. I have to show, especially Jacob. You'll lose your mind when you see this. Okay. This is Munchkin, the male. Hey. This is Munchkin, okay? Munchkin was so, like, you guys have to realize I've been on almost 2.5 hours, and they've been in and out of the cage on and off the whole time. Now he's getting tired now. Okay, he's slowing down. But at 1.5 hours in, I had this green wheel here. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah. And it was very squeaky. So I had to take it out of the cage. So what happened was I was holding the wheel like this right here. And he was running in it while I was sitting. I almost fell off my chair. You know, I'm sorry. Okay. So anyway, I was holding the wheel right here and he was spinning in it like this, like he didn't even care. This is what I deal with. Now, Crystal, of course, who runs the lovely other channel that I follow on Chipmunks, because there's not too many. Well, there's Choo Choo, of course. I think everybody follows Choo Choo. Anyway, these guys have been on. These guys have already been out. Hi. Yeah, I know. You're a big nut. Yes, I know you love me. I know. I know you do. I know you love me. Anyway, these guys have been, I've been messing around with them since 5:30. So they're getting a little angry at me because they probably really want to go to sleep soon. So come on, go on. Here you go. There you go. These guys are a little trained, you know, a little bit. But they're in, I mean, I'm going to have to learn to stop laughing on my own videos because I have to stop. But Jacob is asking me, what's for dinner tonight? Almonds, sunflower seeds? Yes. By the way, guys, I know most of you guys that are on here right now are Canadian, but you know what? You guys have got to go check out Jacob's channel. It's called Guns and Rodents, and it's not about, it just happens to be about two different things. It's about guns or it's about rodents. They're not actually connected. But anyway, I find his channel thoroughly enjoyable. So if you look at my list of subscribers, you will see him. Go and give him a look at, because oh hi, Nadia is back, and Peanut Friends says I like both. So anyway, yes, it's Jacob at Guns and Rodents. I just usually get my morning coffee and then listen to his. It's really informative. It can be really fun, and he's a great shot. So, I mean, what's not to like about somebody who's a great shot, right? He's in South Dakota, so give him a shout out. As for your question, Jacob, they always have food out in their cages. Twist, I'm sorry. I have to stop doing that. I know you guys think I'm whacked. You guys think I'm whacked, don't you? You think I'm crazy today, huh? Yeah, I know. Go on, here, go up. Go on. No, not you. You're crazy. Get off of me, you weirdo. He's gone already. Here. Okay, anyway. So, yes, I know you're Canadian. Listen. Let's not be having any attitude up there, okay? All right. I know you're angry, but relax. Okay. So anyway, they eat all kinds of different things. You've already Twister is Crystal, Jacob, by the way. Jacob is Guns and Rodents. I do not know Peanut's names. Nadia is in here. I think Nadia is from England. I can't remember, but Crystal has just said that she's just subscribed to your channel, Jacob. So rock on. She also has, if you, this is why, guys, this is also why I don't hide my subscriber list, because not only do I like to help people, I mean, I like to help people. I follow all of your channels for a reason. So why shouldn't people who follow me go and see? Yeah, why shouldn't people who like my content maybe like the content that I like? Like I would say, okay, so realistically, I would say 80% of my channel is animals, 10% is food. Oh, thank you, Nadia. Nadia said she subscribed also. So anyway, sorry. So 90%, yes. And then, well, one channel is guns and rodents. That's my only gun channel. And then I have like I don't know, a couple other random ones. But anyway, I find that a lot of the people that I speak to and follow me, we follow the same channels. For instance, like Choo Choo's story is like over 300,000 people, big, strong. And hi, Backyard Nature. There's Crystal. So Jacob, yes, Crystal, Backyard Nature. She's also Twister Music. She has the Backyard Nature channel, which is outside Eastern Chipmunks, and it's really entertaining. So I think you would probably get a kick out of her stuff as well. Yeah, I follow all kinds of nature stuff, like a lot of people who use GoPros outside, which I realize is completely different than the way I do stuff, but everybody has to do it their own way, right? Backyard Files. Yes. So does anybody have any questions for me? Because it's just been oh, yeah, right. Okay, so because I know Crystal and I know Jacob, you won't have known this either, but here we go. So this is where the white chipmunks are, right here. Okay. This is their cage, as you guys have seen. Yeah, see, they're getting tired. You can tell. They're not moving very much. Oh, Nadia wants to know how many teeth Chipmunk have. They have 4. 2 here, 2 here. That's it. Okay, so this cage to this side. Oh, Jacob is asking me. He says, we love all of our rodent children, of course. Yeah, of course. Which one is my favorite? Oh, that's so hard. I love them all. My favorite white chipmunk is Munchkin, because he's the one, yeah, the male. He's the one with no ears, and he's like half the size of everybody else, but he's like on Speedy Gonzales 100 speed all the time. Or he's stopped. Like, okay, where is he here? Okay. Okay. Crystal and Jacob, look. Okay. So, 1 second. He's getting really tired now, okay? Yeah, here. Wait. Okay, wait. Okay, so that's him. Okay. Now, if you can't look at that face, okay, he's leaving again. Oh, if you can't look at that face and see, no, wait, no, watch. No, this is the kind of stuff he does all the time. Oh, and there he goes. He probably falls 15 times a day. Okay, so he's yeah, he is really entertaining. Oh, honey, you're so sweet. I know everybody loves you. You're so little and you're so cute. You're so cute, but you can't walk on me anymore. There we go. Okay, there you go. See? And he's out again. It's just like it's nonstop, guys. All the time. Okay, stay there. I got to put the camera back. Stop. Okay, there. Okay. So, as you can see, he's quite a handful. So, see? Do you see? Look. Listen. Listen. He's the one in the videos that has the really, yes, the really small ears. See? He's like, he's in go mode all the time. It's like I said before, he's either off or he's on like 100. There's no, he's like just a testosterone ball. He's just, yes, Nadia is asking me. Nadia is asking me if I have 5 chipmunks. I do. I have 4 white ones. And I have 1 normal one named Chaz. And I don't mean normal. I mean he is a regular colored Siberian chipmunk. He is brown. And you will see him. He is in this cage, sleeping. Yes, I was going to tell you, Jacob, Peanut has just signed up to your channel as well. I like to help my friends out. Yeah, he's sleeping. Oh, and Chaz. Oh, Chaz is a whole nother ball game. He is. Chaz is actually 2 years older than these guys. He's from a different import. He's kind of, I didn't have him for the first 3 years of his life, so he's not mellow and chill like how I would like to think that my stuff is. Actually, you know what, Crystal, if you go back to the last video I did, and fast forward through parts of it, there's a part where I go and get Chaz. You'll see him in the video. Okay, back to what I was saying. Okay, so this way, and I already had them out today too. Acacia rats and acacia rats. Hey, Ramona's here. Hi, Ramona. Ramona, we have... Ramona says, hi, guys. She has a flyer. They're fast, but they can also glide off of you. So they have that advantage. I know they're illegal in Canada, but man, they can keep you on your toes. Yeah, you know what? If you're willing to sneak me one here, I won't tell anybody where I got it. We'll just leave it at that. Okay, we don't need to talk. So, Ramona, Guns and Rodents is here. That would be Jacob. Jacob is from South Dakota. Ramona has 2 southern flyers and 1 northern flyer. She's very, very lucky. So Jacob is Guns and Rodents. Crystal is Backward Nature and Twister Music. Peanut is here. And it's been a really interesting and fun night. Munchkin's done some pretty crazy stuff today, I have to admit. Munchkin is now, since you're just getting here, Ramona, I will try to get them out one more time. That's probably going to be it, because they have been coming in and out of the cage for the last 2.5 hours, and they are less than happy with me at this point. So let me see who I can find. Okay, now you can come out for 1 minute and then you're going right back in, okay? Because you're crazy. This is my male Munchkin. Hi. Yes, you are. Oh, okay, Ramona. Oh, there he goes. There he is. You're a monkey head. Here you go, okay? You happy? Okay. I know. You want to go to sleep. I know you do. I know. I know you want to go run around. That's okay, bud. I know. You were very funny tonight. Yes, you were. I think I might actually just post the... I won't torment them. Hi, who's this? Now, who's this one? This is... Who's this? Who's this? Which girl are you? You are... I think this is... Hang on a minute. You're so silly. This is Princess. It feels like it feels like Princess. She's the biggest. Oh, Jacob is asking, were all of the rodents adopted or purchased? They were purchased by me. They were imported. Oh, let me see. They went from Germany to Texas to BC to Ontario, where I am. They probably, honest to God, Jacob, they probably spent a total of 20. Now, this is not straight in a row, okay? So don't everybody freak out, okay? But the longest flight is Germany to BC. It's like 16 hours. And then there's an hour they hold them in the airport previous to flying and an hour after they've flown. So... yeah, it's quite a okay, anyway, so yeah, so they went from Germany to the States, and then they sat in the States for about a week. And then these 4 plus another 6 or so went to BC, and then he had them for 3 or 4 days, and then he shipped them to me. So that wasn't so bad. Picked them up in Toronto. I've had them for about a year and a half now, almost a year and a half. There. This is the one that was in, guys, in case you wanted to know. This is the chipmunk that was in the winter video that I just took, that I'm taking all kinds of heat for, because apparently people don't realize Siberian chipmunks can be in snow, so that's fine. Yes, now Nadia would like to know how much chipmunks sleep. 10 to 12 hours a day, at least. They should be asleep in a few minutes, actually, and they'll be up at like 10 tomorrow morning, which is perfect because they sleep when I sleep. Okay, come on. Up you go. Come on, good girl. You going? Come on. Oh, good girl. There you go. Okay, anyway, Ramona is asking me. She says, I need COVID to get under control so I can visit my family and bring some back myself. Bringing them back as pets is not as bad. You're right. It's not as bad. Unfortunately, I don't have any family out there, so I have to just pay. So Ramona is saying, because Siberia is only one of the coldest areas on the planet humans live in. And that's where they are from. LOL, people, I know. So I'll mention that again. I mentioned it earlier in my video, but I've actually taken an awful lot of heat over that 45-second video that I took of the chipmunk outside in my backyard a few weeks ago. I've gotten hate mail. I've gotten hate comments, but you guys won't see those because I don't let you see those. I don't understand how people can be so upset that, I mean, as Ramona is putting it, and as you've seen, I don't know if any of you guys realize, but in Ontario, yes, Nadia, of course, honey, it's a living animal. Of course it does. Ramona's point. Yeah, Ramona said, I wish people would educate themselves. See, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but on that last video, I already have 2 thumbs down, but I probably erased at least 40 messages. saying how bad of a person I am because I had a chipmunk outside in my hand for 2 minutes. So I know most of you here run a YouTube channel yourselves, and this is just another one of those things that you have to deal with people when you run a site like this, is all the hate that you get. Partially can be jealousy. Partially it's people who just can't mind their own business, which is pretty much something that, I mean, Jacob from Guns and Rodents, one of my better friends on YouTube, he will attest that there's just so many people who just can't. Okay, yes, okay, so Jacob, like I was just saying, guys, he's saying people cannot mind their own business. It's unfortunate people that fail to educate themselves are always the first to give their ideas and opinions. And he's absolutely 150,000% right. Ramona just said, and that's why I deal with animals now. I don't want to deal with any people. You know what? I don't want to deal with any people either. Okay, I really don't. But I don't mean you guys. I mean people in general. I don't know if they I don't know if people realize this, but a chipmunk's lifespan in our country is 2 to 3 years. 2 to 3 years. That's it. And you know what factors into that? Predators, weather, not having enough places to get food, not having enough places to tunnel under, too many people destroying their habitat. These animals now here in my house, in captivity, 7 to 12 year lifespan. But I'm the bad person because I've trapped them in a cage. See my point? So the only thing they take from the whole experience is that I'm a bad person because now they're trapped. But meanwhile, if they were outside, they would be dead. So I just can't. I mean, I have to shake my head. By the way, just so you know this too, in the last 3 or 4 days since I've posted that, I have lost 5 subscribers from that already. From people who don't think they should have been outside for 1 minute. Do you know it was 3 degrees outside? 3. You know how cold it gets here with wind chill? Like -30. So again, I know exactly what Jacob was saying. People just don't. It's like they don't turn on the switch. Speak first, talk later. Now, also since Peanut has said, Peanut has said that he throws rocks and stuff at the falcons to scare them off from hunting the chipmunks. I would do the exact same thing. Oh, and Podcast is here. Podcast again. Says, I love animals as well. They're easier to deal with. Nadia says, your cat is so cute. And your chipmunks are so cute. Thank you, Nadia. I agree. I think they are too. Jacob, Guns and Rodents, great channel, has said, you've given these animals more of a meaningful life than anything they would ever have had in the wild. And he's right. He's absolutely right. I mean, let's think about this, okay? If you guys watch my videos, you will see that yeah, you will see that they're well fed. They're obviously well loved. I would never put them in any. I mean, honestly, do you really think that I would go to all the trouble of? Do you really think that I would go to all the trouble to get them from another country and then put them in harm's way? I'm not a stupid person. Like, I know you guys ask me a lot how much they cost. I'm just going to say over 5 figures. Let's just say that, okay? Now, anybody who spends that kind of money obviously cares. Yeah, Ramona is saying, oh, so Ramona says Celsius, not Fahrenheit. And that is still too cold. Okay, so it was 3 degrees or 37.4 degrees. Anyway, the point being, it was like less than 2 minutes. And also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but the chipmunk is in my hand. Like, it's not running through a snowbank. It's in my hand. Anyway, I understand and I realize that people are always going to be mad about something. So I'll just keep doing what I do. Oh, Nadia's asking me when they're going to go to sleep. I'm going to say a matter of minutes. They are exhausted. I have been playing with them for like 3 hours. Oh my God. Oh, babies. Oh, here we go. Hi, sweetheart. Yeah, this is the chipmunk that was outside the other day in the snow. Does she look any the worse for wear to you? No. Mwah. Now, what I will warn you guys of. Hi. Hi. If they do end up, if they do end up having babies, look out, because you guys are going to get bombarded with the chipmunk baby videos. So Peanut says, chipmunks always want to go back to their burrows or nests. I doubt they would try to escape if you took them outside anyhow. I think people who worry just don't understand how chipmunks are. Yeah, and you know what? You're absolutely right, because, I mean, do they really look hard done by you? I mean, I've already said to people, I think they probably eat better than I do. Hi. I mean, I'm just saying, you guys are seeing her. There's not one damn thing wrong with her. Like, she's fine. I knew she was fine. And I never, ever would have taken her out had I thought that she wouldn't be fine. You know what I mean? Okay, so let's go back and read some of this so I can catch you guys up. Ramona says, I am saying for me, not them. Oh, I hate just being cold. I don't mind being cold. I actually like cold more than hot. They have fur. Well, yeah. I don't even put blankets on my abused horses. And then Jacob, oh, bye, Nadia. Nadia's leaving, guys. Bye, Nadia. Have a nice sleep, honey. Maybe see you at Christmas. So, Jacob said, I liked the snow video. I saw nothing that could be misconstrued as being tortured towards her. She also seemed to enjoy the outside for a brief moment. She does. They like snow, actually. I don't know how many of you followed me last winter, but I have a video called Chipmunks in Snow or Chipmunks Trying Snow. I bought, oh, thank you. Nadia says she loves me so much because I know so much about chipmunks. Bye, honey. We'll see you again. Anyway, I did a video last year, guys. Now try to work with me in my logic here, okay? I did a video last year and I brought a container, oh, I don't know, this big by this big of snow in the house. And they were in that snow for probably 30 minutes and I didn't get one person that had an objection to that. Not one. They dug in it, they played, they got soaking wet, they got frozen cold. I didn't get one negative reply from that. And now I take her outside for 2 minutes. And I get like 50 bad comments. I mean, do you think it's because people just have nothing to do right now? Do people have nothing better to do than complain? Because honestly, like I just said, if you just came in, I lost 5 subscribers from that video. Just from that. Can you believe it? All I did was take her out for 2 minutes. Like, you guys don't know this, but that video, the video that you saw, which is all of like 45 seconds, I only took, okay, what I did was I took her outside by myself. I held her pretty much like this, just like I am now. No, she didn't fidget as much. She likes the snow. But when I took her outside, I held her like that. I shot the video straight for 2 minutes, and then I brought her in the house. Once I brought her in the house, then I did the uploading to iMovie. Then I did the editing and stuff. And you got to see 49 seconds. And the only reason you got to see 49 seconds, half of it is slowed down. So it's probably 15 seconds of footage. And I had almost 50 people complain to me. Now, yeah, here, they're up there. Can you see them? Okay. So Ramona is saying Siberia can have snow on the ground up to 250 days of the year. People are ignorant. Yeah, they are. Stupid people get triggered by really stupid crap. Yes. Backyard Nature, who's Crystal. For all of you who don't know, go sign up to her channel. She has lovely chipmunks. Thank you for this live session. Yes, people have nothing better to do. Yeah, I know. You have had these chipmunks for a long time and you love them dearly. So whoever had something bad to say is just silly. Yeah. I mean, I have to agree. Can you guys see that? Can you see that? I'm sorry. I must be really tired today because everything's funny to me. But yeah, go check out Crystal's channel, guys. Backyard Nature. She's you'll find her in my list of subscriptions. Guns and Rodents, Jacob down in South I almost said South Carolina, South Dakota. He's got he's got some really nice squirrel videos and great gun videos. One of my definitely one of my favorite channels. I know John isn't here. John's not feeling very well, but I'll give a shout out to John from Head to Tail Barbecue. He's in Alabama, great guy. He makes a lot of really, really great videos. So as I said before, I have animal videos, nature videos, one gun channel, and like a couple cooking shows. And that's my whole follower list there. And a couple people in India that, I don't know, they have birds, but it's still nature. So yeah, it still counts. And a nature guy in Ohio that's doing this, this great series. Oh, and another professional photographer. He's in Singapore. But it all comes down to animals and beauty. Animals and guns, because I like guns. So yeah. Oh, and Peanut is saying my channel is almost exclusively chipmunks. Yeah. So guys, with a couple of Linux gaming videos there. So there you go. If you guys want to see more chipmunks, you can go and see Peanut Friends. You'll find them right there in the chat. I'm sure that you can. It's Peanut Fiends. I'm sorry, Fiends. I saw Friends. It's the eyes. I don't know what to tell you. But another good channel. As I said, I love leaving my subscriber list up because I don't have anything to hide. If people want to go and see, yeah, I know everyone says Friends. It tricks your eye, Peanut. When you look at it, it looks like Friends. It really does. But I realize it's not now. So anyway, now that I don't have chipmunks, there we go. Okay, so we will say this. Yeah. I do not have rodent conducive hair. Okay. So yes, it's very long. It's actually past my waist. When you handle rodents, and actually Crystal will be aware of this too. When we handle rodents, the last thing that you want to have is long hair because, oh my God, if they get their, like they have these little tiny little nails on their, actually, you know what, if you watch the winter video, you will see when she's actually waving, you'll be able to see the little tips of her nails are white. If they get one of those tips wrapped in your hair, it'll pull it off. So another consideration that I give my animals is that I don't wear my hair down, because as you can see, it is extremely long. See? So I wear it up. Also, too, when you're handling rodents, it's a good idea to have rodent clothes. And people say, what the hell are rodent clothes? Well, I'll tell you what rodent clothes are. So, some of you who know me, like personally, some of you who know me know that I used to breed mice for a living. And in that time, I used to talk about having rodent clothes. Now, rodent clothes is like every time that you handle your rodents, particularly if they like you a lot, they will pee on you. And that, I mean, that, honestly, guys, that's just reality. That's the way it is. Rodents pee. Oh, and here's Jacob. Have you ever given them a toilet paper roll to play with? Squirrels love the tissue papers for bedding. Yes. Well, no. Now I'm going to tell you why. Even though, and yes, the acacia rats, Jacob, they get them. The mice used to get them. Here's my problem with the toilet paper rolls for chipmunks. Okay. I have found that, and toilet paper too, actually, and tissue paper. What happens is, because they have these pouches in their cheeks, if they get paper towel or paper towel roll or toilet paper roll into the sides here where their pouches are, they may not be able to get it out. And I'm terrified that they're going to either choke on the paper, or I'm going to have to call my emergency vet, and you don't want to ever have to call an emergency on-call house call vet, because they start at like $420 an hour. Just saying. Would I pay it? Absolutely. But I'd rather avoid the, that's me tapping that, by the way. Sorry, guys. I would rather avoid the phone call by doing things in a way that are better for them. Now, here, Jacob, I will tell you what I do have for them, though. Here you go. I'll show you right now. I know, relax. Okay, this they have. See how thick that is? What this is? This is a saran wrap roll from a restaurant. It is like you can't even, do you know what I mean? Now they run through this and they chew on this, but it can't hurt them because they can't get pieces off of it. You know what I mean? So that I keep in here. Here we go. Whoop. There we go. Aw, everybody's so tired. I'm going to end up putting one of them out again. Hang on. Sorry, guys. This is the rodent life. Anybody who has them is going, oh my God, I know. Here we go. You ready? I'm going to do a lesson on this too. This is pretty cool. There you go. So you do that. Then you do this. Ta-da! There we go. Rodent hair up. So, let me see here. Here we go. Hi. What you guys also don't know is that Jacob is asking, a tunnel system is just as fun. They have a lot to play with from what I can see. Now, I'm going to put out okay. I have like 10 videos made that aren't actually out yet. I like to stay ahead in case we get hit with something that we're not ready for, like we actually go back into lockdown in 2 days for another month. So all craziness is going to go out. I actually am going to put out a video in a week or two that shows the cage from being built up. I buy PVC valve, PVC pipe. And you see these, do you see these things? These are powder coated trays. There is a whole PVC pipe thing, tunnel system under there. So even though you guys can't see it, it is in every cage, and they can actually go down and they run through the tunnel systems. So, okay, now the next question was, is Chaz smaller, bigger, or the same size as Munchkin? Ooh, Munchkin's really tiny. Chaz is bigger than him, but probably smaller than the second female of these. And this is Princess. I mean, she's look at her. She's huge. Hi. Ramona saying, do you think that maybe the genetic color may cause issues? Do you think the genetic color may cause issues with breeding down the line? Okay, just so you guys know, look what I just found on the floor. Him. He always gets out. Oh, you're a monkey. Let me put him back, okay? You are just a monkey head. Yes, you are. Now, okay, now, I'm sorry, Ramona. Your question was, do you think maybe the genetic color may cause issues with breeding down the line? You said Princess was the only one showing signs of going into heat. Read that they are sexually mature a year. Okay, well, okay, there's a few ways I can answer this. Okay, these, even though I call them white chipmunks, which I've already taken heat for this too, they're technically not white chipmunks. They're called cinnamon dilute chipmunks. Okay, now, when I was thinking of a YouTube name, and people see them, they automatically think white chipmunks, right? And with all the competition and all the names and all the things, channel names that are taken and such, here, I'll let you guys watch them. They're up here. Here they are. Whoop. With all the names that are taken, I figured, well, you know, I should just say white, because I mean, that's what people are going to look. If I wanted to go onto YouTube, I would look up white chipmunks. Ramona, I believe Princess is a year older than these three. So I believe she is in heat this year. She wasn't in heat last year when I had her. I think she was too young, but she's gone into heat this season, but the other two have not. I believe next spring, all three will be in heat. It's just a matter of age and maturity. And yes, there's also the argument regarding breeding chipmunks indoors and breeding chipmunks outdoors. It's supposed to be a totally different set of things. It's really See, chipmunks come in, okay, Siberian chipmunks, which these are, they come in 3 colors. They come in this lovely cinnamon dilute color. They come in a normal color like Chaz. And they also come in cinnamon, which is a burgundy color. This is the dilute of the cinnamon color. Now, Ramona says they need a private room. They don't want you to watch. I know. I actually don't. Okay, when I'm not playing with them and doing whatnot or letting them out to run around, I'm not near them, believe it or not. Hi. Hi. They must love this night of the. They must love this live stuff every 2 weeks because they get to eat so much nuts and crap that they don't normally get to eat all the time. Here. Ooh, there you go. Like, I got friends that call me and say, how come they haven't bred yet? And I'm like, they're animals. What do you want me to do? Like, I can't make them breed. They'll breed when they're ready to breed. Like, I can't be putting on Barry White and candles, you know, like I mean, I do what I can, but I mean, I try to make sure, like, for instance, I just added, I don't know if you can see this, but these are pieces of fleece. Okay. Yeah. Ramona says, Ramona says that I should play Let's Get It On for them every night. Let's get it on. Oh, yeah. Anyway, yeah. So Peanut says, even in nature, chipmunks only breed 2 times a year. They aren't very quick multiplying like most rodents. And you're right, because I used to breed mice. And I don't know if you guys know anything about mice, but I know 10 times much about mice as I do about chipmunks. So when I own something, I study the heck out of it. So mice go into heat every 3 days, and they can have a litter every 21 days. So, yeah, that's fun. Also, I don't know if you know this, but mice can have between 3 and 25 babies. Yeah, see, and Jacob is saying rats will mate nonstop. See, exactly. So, as for Ramona's question, I'm sorry to get off topic. Yes, I believe, like the video I just made that you guys just saw with the mating call, like what, a week or 2 ago? That's the first mating call I've heard in a year and 5 months of owning them. That's the first mating call I've ever heard. And I know it's a mating call because, and I didn't tape it, but I might do this after. Chaz, who is in the cage to the other side of me there, he came bolting, literally bolting out of his house to the edge of the cage to look at her when she was making that noise, like, hey, I know what that is. Now, they're not in the same cage, as you realize, but if you look at between the 2 cages, there is no guard between them. I want Chaz and them to be able to, oops, I want them to be able to see each other. So now, Ramona has said, northern flyers reproduce once a year, southern twice, and a sugar glider's pretty much all year round. Yes, not a rodent, but the Australian equivalent. Now, do you see this? Okay, this is why I wear my hair up. You just saw why. Go ahead. Jacob is asking, silly question, do you have any leashes or collars for them that fits? At this time, I do not. Also, Jacob, due to the value, I mean, there's just nothing to say. This is my life, you know. Come on. There we go. With the Ramona just said, hey, at least they stay on the outside of your shirt. Yeah, that's true. My mice did not. My mice did not ever do that. They would sit in my bra, all the time. Jacob of Guns and Rodents. Do you have any leashes or collar for them that fits? Okay, yes, right, back to that. I am so, honest to God, I am so terrified of putting them down outside because I'm so horrified that one's going to get loose. And not only, see, not not only would I possibly lose the chipmunk, there's the moral ethical question of if one gets loose into our ecosystem, because these are foreign animals to our environment, I could get in a lot of trouble. Like if one of these actually got out and mated with a Eastern European chipmunk, I'd be in prison like the rest of my life. So I don't like to take them outside too much. Now I do, Jacob, I don't think you were here for the early part, so I'll tell you what happened. I have the room I'm in right now is probably 35 feet by 16 feet. So they are out every day. They come out for at least an hour each, one at a time. And then usually after dinner, I let them all out at the same time with the cat. Yes, with the cat, who is right over there. And I had her out earlier today. This room is chipmunk proofed, meaning they cannot get under any of the doors. They can't get in the closets. There's no wires on the floor. There's nothing they can get into. For the time that they are out, I watch them constantly. So, Peanut said, Siberian chipmunks would be an invasive species. Yes, they would. And that I would have no problem with personally. Me either. The more chipmunks, the better. Jacob is asking, the cat mothers them. No, no, she plays with them because they're kind of they annoy her. But I'll explain this quickly because this is if you go back, I think I have 2 videos only so far, because of course making a chipmunk cat video is 10 times harder than making a chipmunk video, because like they have to be doing something and I have to be filming it. I'm not always filming stuff, even though I really wish I had a camera on them 24 hours a day. I'd have so much footage, but it doesn't work that way. What happens is they bug her and she tolerates them. I had mice first, fancy mice first, then the cat, then the chipmunks. So the cat is familiar with mice, and she was never, ever in my whole existence of having mice, has never once killed a mouse that I have. In fact, if there's ever been one that's gotten out, she does this thing where she runs to where it is and she'll meow at me to come. So my cat doesn't have, which is another thing I take lots of heat for, trust me. How can you let your cat near your chipmunks? Well, because I know my cat. I've had her 8 years, so, and I've had the chipmunks 1.5 years. So I know how she behaves with stuff because I know how she behaved with mice. And think about it, mice are a lot smaller and a lot more delicate than a chipmunk, and she never hurt them. So anyway, I have 2 videos. I'm actually halfway through my 3rd one, if you want the truth. But what happens is I'll take like a minute of footage here, and then like a month later, I'll take another minute of footage. And then after like 5 months, I've got enough to put together to give you guys a video. But the cat and chipmunk ones are the hardest. Like for instance, she'll be laying on the floor, and he's always the troublemaker, always. In case you've forgotten which one I'm talking about, it's this one. Munchkin, the monkey. It's like he's gone again. No, he's on my chair. There we go. So anyway, what'll happen is she'll be laying and he'll just run right on top of her. And she'll just look at him like, what do you think you're doing? And then he'll like run across her tail and run across her head and jump off her ear and stuff like that. And she just tolerates it because that's what she does, you know. That's what she does. She tolerates them. She is a feral cat, but like I said, I've had her for, I think, 8 years. I would have to look up the date again. There's a video in special features called Kitty, I think. And that is her. Because she's my... Oh, and Peanut is saying... Chipmunks are also insanely fast. Yeah, that just... Yeah. I've seen a chipmunk beat the hell out of a big gray squirrel. We have tons of those here, by the way. The squirrel couldn't even land a single attack and got flustered by the chipmunk speed. Yeah, they're really like... If you don't have the ability to watch chipmunks on a daily basis, like they're crazy fast, and not only are they crazy fast, they can spin on a dime. Like that's why I think that's sometimes why cats can't catch them, because it's not that the cat doesn't have size, it's because the chipmunk has too much agility, and like a slow cat doesn't have a hope in hell of it doesn't have hope in hell of catching it. You know, here, you want that? No, you already have a mouthful of freaking stuff. Here. No, you can't. Where are you going? Come here. Oh, you make me crazy. Look at his mouth. He's got a big nut in his mouth. So Jacob is asking me, how many total animals do you have currently? I will say, more than 10, less than 30. Never enough, Ramona. Absolutely. You can never have enough rodents. It's just not enough. When I used to have fancy mice, I probably had 100-ish. And then my best friend died, and his spouse couldn't deal with the amount of rodents that were there, and I took all of his free, and I ended up with over 400 of them for 6 months, and that was unbelievable. Let's just say that. I ended up giving them all away, by the way. So I gave away all his tanks, all his animals. I ended up feeding them for 2 months. It cost me almost $3,000. Just anyway, yeah. Yeah, did you guys get to see the acacia rat? I'll bring one of them out for you if I can get her. Hang on. Are you coming? Come on. Come here, honey. Come on, honey. Oh, there we go. And I'm still online. So, okay. Here. Whoop. Can you see her? Yeah, Ramona, they look a little bit like flyers. I'll put that out in the hall when I'm done. Yeah. This is an acacia rat, guys. This is from Africa. He's being really difficult right now. But here, come on, stop it. Stop it. Stop. Here, see? There you go. You're okay. There you go. Jacob, those 400 rodents were in probably 175 cages, maybe more. They were in maybe 175 cages, give or take. So anyway, you're saying to me here, chipmunks have a special type of vision where they process images much faster than we do. They can react as if they are seeing things in slow motion. It's like the fighting scenes in the Matrix. Yeah, see? So yeah, that makes total sense. And yeah, Jacob, I'm gonna post a video, not now, in the near future where hang on, guys. Hang on, guys. Here, come on. Come on, here you go. Here. Sorry, guys. My acacia rat got down, and I just caught it. So there we go. Yes. So anyway, I had about 175 cages, and that was like a 6-month nightmare of my life. I had emotional breakdown. It was terrible. I just couldn't handle it at all. It was way too much for me. But I got through it, and yeah, I got through it. So yeah, the cages again. Yeah, I can show you. Okay, so this one, this is Chaz's cage up here. There's acacia rat males here. White chipmunks, as you can see. And acacia rat girls, acacia rat boys. See, you can see them there on the cage. See, when I go to actually get them out, they'll run away. So, but there they are there. Hi, boops. They're a tree rat. I just did a video on these guys, actually. It was a special feature. Hi, babes. Here, you want this? You want that nice almond for you? There you go, bud. There you go. They're pretty sweet. They're a tree rat. They got about 9-inch tails. They're fun. They're interesting. I actually just added a whole bunch of material and paper for them because it's winter here, and they're African, so they kind of need to bulk up a little bit more. Make sure they stay warm and stuff, you know. So yeah, you guys still awake, or are you being nutso? Come on. Yeah, well, as you can see, he's not asleep yet. So, hey, you're such a man. You're such a man. Like, he's so little. I don't know how he's even going to mate with these guys, but apparently he's trying. So, we have to give him kudos for effort, right? Hey? Don't we? Hey? Yeah, I know. You're a monkey head. Yeah. So, do you guys have any more questions for me about anything? Oh, I'll tell you guys now. Yeah, now they're just being weird. What's the cage cleaning process? Oh, every few days. Actually, Jacob, you'd be really surprised. These cages, and Ramona, I don't know, Ramona, how often do you clean your sugar gliders cages? Jacob, it takes about 8 hours to clean one of these cages. So I have 4 of them. There's the 1, 2, 3 here, and there's one over there as well, which one of these days I might film. It's empty right now. I do their cages. Okay. I do their water bottles and their food dishes every time they're half empty. Ramona says flying squirrels and not telling how often she cleans. Yeah, it's just. Anyway, I do my cages like fully, including all the bars and all these, once a month. And that's more than enough. Chipmunks really don't smell. And I'm going to tell you why they don't smell. Here's another thing for you to learn today. And I don't know about flying squirrels, but I know, relax. This is a litter box. It has litter in it. It takes about, it goes up there. There's also another one on the bottom. I know, I can see you coming. You want this? Here, you want to eat your little elk thing? Yeah, no, you want to come out and play. Okay. I know. You're a monkey. Okay. Now, there we go. I actually clean their wheels. Okay, I clean their wheels a couple times a week. I clean their water bottles a couple times a week. I fill their food dishes and clean those a couple times a week. But the actual like the actual stuff, like the wood and the like the thing like this, the shelf, that's a shelf. And the bars, once a month. So what I do is every weekend I do one cage. So if there's 4 weeks in a month, I'm always doing one cage per weekend, because you have to realize that you have to take all the wood out and you have to let everything soak and it has to dry. So what I have is, okay, all right, here you go. Yeah, see, okay, so exactly. Ramona just said their food and water bowls every day, pretty much. Yep. Shopping up their turds every day with a little brush. I have a litter box. It gets changed every 3 days. Same thing. Wipe down entire cage once a month. Once a month. And Northern has a few pea spots that need attention. Yeah, well, yeah. So I have them litter trained. I have litter trained every rodent I've ever had. It's the easiest thing in the world. And I'm about to release a video on litter training your rodents. So Northern has a few spots that need attention. Every shelf liners get washed every few weeks. I don't have shelf liners, so I just have the shelves. So I wash those off every couple of weeks as well. Every couple of months. Mine don't use litter box. Okay, so there you go. Every rodent I've had, I've litter trained. I don't know much about flying squirrels. Like, we're not allowed to have those here. So unfortunately, oh, Ramona says, Cooper, the Northern, pees in his wheel. That's another thing. For another time, because if you look at my videos, and I'll be doing that on another one also. Okay, so you see these? See these pieces of board? What that does is, when they run on their wheel really, really, really fast, which you've seen him do, I'm sure, and they pee, it flies in all directions. So what I do is, I keep these things against their cages. They're on every side except the top side. And that way, the pee from the wheel hits the paper. It's not paper, though. It's like a, I don't know how to explain it. I'll be doing a video on that in another month or so, too, and I'll be able to explain to you guys what I'm talking about. Okay, so Ramona said, some have managed to potty train them. Mine don't. Well, it works or it doesn't. There's no middle. So Southern pee on people all the time. Mine pee on me all the time. Northern don't. Much better pets in my eyes. Absolutely. Mine pee on me all the time. That's why I wear what I call rodent clothes. These are rodent clothes. So rodent clothes are something that I refer to. And what rodent clothes is wearing something when you handle them that if it gets ruined, you don't care. And then, see, now a lot of people will say, oh my God, that's so disgusting. But think about it. Okay, now, if you handle your rodents every day, you have like one t-shirt like this and one pair of pants like the pair of pants I have on. And I wear these every single time I handle them. I wear these clothes for the week, and then they all get washed on the weekend. So that way, okay, it's like getting peed on one set of clothes or getting peed on every set of clothes. You just pick one. I know a lot of people who have picked, I know a lot of my friends who have picked torn jeans or stuff that's been painted on, like when they paint a room or something. These people will wear, like, run down clothes so that they don't pee on, like I have good clothes and I have not good clothes. Now, Ramona's also saying I have cage covers to keep it dark because they're nocturnal. And they pee on the cage walls. Also, their wheels are solid, both like your wheels. So the pee stays on the inside. And yes, I use rodent clothes. See? Again, for those people who actually have rodents, and like I don't mean just film them, I mean like actually have them like in their house, like actually have cages full of them. You have to have rodent clothes because like I mean they'll pee on I mean I don't know. They'll pee on my shoulder, they'll pee on my hair. They might pee on my hair. They definitely will. I mean, if they say that if they like you, they'll pee on you. And I mean, okay, lots of people say, oh, that's disgusting, but those people don't own rodents. So, you know, it doesn't make you love them less. I mean, imagine how small their bladder is. Like, imagine how little excitement it takes for them to pee. It's like on a mouse, too. I mean, I could have a mouse out for 10 minutes and it would pee on me 10 times. That's just... it's one of the things about owning rodents. It is what it is and you accept it. Kind of like if you have a dog or a cat that sheds a whole bunch, it's just part of owning them. You just have to deal with it. And like I had German Shepherds, and I had people that came to my house and they were like, oh my God, I can't even sit on your couch. It has so much dog hair. And I said, you know, I probably vacuum that couch 3 times a day and it makes no difference. And Ramona says, and since they are pretty, their pee doesn't smell strong, unlike a cat or a dog. Okay, exactly. That's what I was trying to say about the African animals. Now, the African striped zebra mouse, they have no scent, guys, because they don't drink, they hardly drink any water. Jacob, rodent clothes similar to wearing pig boots when one enters the chicken coop. Exactly. The attire has to match the scene. Exactly. You know, exactly. I mean, you wouldn't go into a chicken coop in a suit. You know what I mean? Like, you just wouldn't do that. So, I don't know. It's crazy. Are you guys still awake? My goodness. You're still, I know what it is. You had too many nuts. That's what's up with you. You're a crazy man today. You are a crazy man. Crazy man. He's just crazy. Yeah. So yeah, Jacob, exactly. Ramona, do you really want me to repeat that? I'm not going to repeat that. You do not do that. You would go see your horses in a ball gown. Are you insane? Oh my God, you're a crazy woman too. Sorry guys, I do need a sip of water. It's wow. Ramona says only the best for her boy. She has horses too. So let me see here. Now, Ramona, I don't know where you're from. Jacob is from South Dakota. John, who is not here because he's not feeling well, head to toe barbecue, or head to tails. I'm sorry, John. He's in Alabama. We have the photography guy that I follow. He's in Singapore. Ramona is in Pennsylvania. Oh, lucky you. You're so lucky. I say that only because I really, really want to own a flying squirrel and I can't. Now, if I really wanted to and I really had the time and we weren't cut down in COVID right now, I would be perfectly willing to go and fight for the privilege to be able to pay for a license to own squirrels. But with everything shut down, I don't have a hope in hell of going to, I don't even think our courts are open right now. So I wouldn't have a chance of fighting that. Like, that law is 63 years old and nobody's ever challenged it. So You know what's really irksome about that is that I can't own a squirrel and I can't breed a squirrel, but hunters can get licenses to go shoot them. I don't know what to say about that. And Peanut is in Wisconsin, right? And says it's pretty easy to get exotic pets here, but nobody sells them. Oh, okay. Jacob is asking, all squirrels are banned in Canada or only flying? Both, everything. Every single squirrel in Canada is protected. Even if it's from here, like we do have flying squirrels here, but you're not allowed to trap them. You're not allowed to kill them. Any squirrel is protected under the Fish and Wildlife Preservation Act of 1977. If you get caught, oh man, if you get caught owning a chipmunk, our chipmunks are protected too. Did I tell you that? I should have told you that. Chipmunks are also protected in our country. If you get caught owning one, to breed it, $250,000 fine. If you get caught owning them, $50,000 fine. Because we have billions of them and they can't possibly miss one. So silly. I'm kind of like you in that aspect, Jacob, where the stuff on your channel is very a lot of law stuff on your channel, like a lot of rules about how we need to come together and make change. Well, I'm kind of the same as you, but on a rodent front. I don't believe for the same reason. I mean, I watch squirrels run the fence line all day, and we have black squirrels here and gray squirrels, and the gray squirrels kick the crap out of everything because they're like the gray squirrels are like half the size of my cat. Okay, they're huge. They're huge. And the black squirrels, I guess they came here from New York State. They're a little smaller. We don't actually have red squirrels in Ontario, but I think they do in the West. I mean, I see cats fighting with squirrels all the time. People let their cats out. I mean, I don't see why I can't just own some. I'm just going to protect them. I'm not going to hurt them. But I'm not really ready for a political fight at this time. I don't think anybody's ever challenged the law. I think they should. I don't see why some guy should get a license to go out and shoot chipmunks and squirrels, and I can't own one as a pet. So what they're saying is the hunter has more right to kill it than I have to save it. And that to me that's just not right. So Ramona has said to me, you have the best up in Canada, the big northern ones. Yes, we do. We do, but we're not allowed to catch them. So, and Ramona has said, but they can own, but cats here in the U.S., which is dangerous, and they don't have the right environment for them. Yes, I know. You can't own any of those here either. You need, if you're going to have a big cat, like a tiger or a savanna or a serval or there's so many. You need, oh my God, you need a zoo license. You need an environmental license. You need to have your property checked that you have X amount of acres. You need to have proper fencing, I mean, you'd have to be a millionaire to own a cat here. So like I thought that, Jacob is saying the problem is the government has too much control over the people. Exactly. Cannot own a squirrel. Insane. Absolutely. And Jacob, just to follow up on that little point that you made there, if there are exceptions to the law, and I will explain what those are. There are fortunately a lot of squirrel sanctuaries in Ontario, like in Ontario and Canada, where they're trying to let the squirrel species not go extinct, because they keep continuing to move south and south and south into the States, and we're losing what we have. There are a lot of squirrel sanctuaries here, and those people can have the squirrels and they can rehab them, and they can, what they do is they're reproducing them and then letting them back into the forests and stuff, so they can repopulate. If I really wanted to and I had a piece of property, in a heartbeat I could get a squirrel rehabilitator's license and I would be able to keep them there and protect them. But I don't have that. I live in a city, guys. So my neighbor is 3 feet beside me on either side. So yeah, it is. And then Jacob is absolutely right, guys. It's all about government control. I mean, who are they to tell me I can't own a squirrel? You're going to fine me $250,000. You know how fast I would get a lawyer and fight that in court? I'd call every media. Oh man, I would call PETA. I would call every newspaper, every television, and say the government of Canada is trying to charge me $250,000 because I took an injured squirrel off my lawn. Go ahead, sue me. Because I'm the kind of person that I would stand up for it. Yeah, see, Peanut is saying, here in Wisconsin, it's easy to own a freaking tiger, but you can't own a squirrel. See, just the thinking is, okay, so let's be realistic. Who do you think is going to do more damage if it gets out, a squirrel or a tiger? All right. Peanut says, there's a ton of propaganda about rodents out there. Exterminators straight up lie about squirrels and chipmunks having diseases. They don't have any diseases, so they can sell services. Yeah, and he's also saying, yeah, you can shoot squirrels but not own them. Yeah, but like, okay. Jacob, again, guys, Guns and Rodents, great channel. There shouldn't be any permit to ownership of a squirrel. Permits do not stop people from doing illegal things. Good people like yourself have every right to own a squirrel on your property. I really appreciate you saying that. But the law is the law. And unfortunately, if I got caught, I would be in so much trouble. It's not really the trouble I'm worried about. And I mean, okay, oh yeah, I'm sorry. I got sidetracked. I apologize. So my point was this. There are exceptions to the rule, and I'm going to tell you what those exceptions are. Okay. If you find on your property, if you find a injured squirrel or an injured chipmunk, an abandoned nest of chipmunks or squirrels, you are allowed to bring them into your home. You are allowed to care for them. In the cases of a squirrel, you have X amount of time to contact an approved squirrel rehab person, and there are more than one, and they will come and pick them up for you. In the event of a chipmunk, if you find them in summer, you have less than 2 months to care for them, and you must let them back outside. If it's winter, you do not have to let them back outside, but as soon as spring comes, you must release them. That's the law. I think it's stupid. And you know, I've seen people who have rescued a chipmunk, and then they've let it go in the spring, and you know what happens? It's now domesticated, and it gets killed by a cat within like a day. I don't agree with that. I think once you've gotten that kind of an animal in your house and you've cared for it, if it does not any longer have the ability to fight for itself, then you're ethically obligated to care for it. That's my opinion. But I mean, by caring for it to save its life, what good is it to let it out and just die? Then you may as well have just killed it yourself in the beginning. And I'm obviously, if you know me by now, I can't kill an animal. I cry when stuff gets hit on the street. I'm just a big softie, but I actually care. That's why I do this. I care. I'm going to go back and read and catch you guys up on some of this type. So it says, here was, yeah, okay, there shouldn't be, okay. Peanut says, yes, if I find an abandoned squirrel, I'm adopting it. Screw the law. I won't just let it die. Yeah, I wouldn't either. I can't. My heart wouldn't let me do that. Jacob from Guns is saying, I grew up in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Hey, that's a small world. There were some folks out in Dunn County, Elk Mound, that had lions that died in a barn fire. Oh, see, that makes me very sad. I don't like to see anything. I don't like to see anything die. I mean, if I can help, I'd rather be part of the solution than part of the problem. So, a lot of people ask me this as well. So, these chipmunks that I got, the white ones, actually all of them, all my animals, I paid for myself, yes. I don't know if you guys have noticed, there's an awful lot of YouTube channels that have some kind of payment thing on it called, I don't know, Partheon. It's some kind of raise money thing. I'm not going to do that. I'm not here to, I don't raise chipmunks and come on here to ask people for money. I have them because I want them, and I have them because I love them. And if they, thank you, Jacob, Patreon. Yeah, I'm not going to ask people for money. I don't, anybody will tell you, anybody who breeds rodents knows and will tell you, you don't do it for the money because you'll never make money. It's not an act of money. It's an act of love. You don't make money. It's always going to be a losing cause. I decided when I got the chipmunks that if they never bred, which is a very good possibility if they're inside, that I would be okay with that because I would still have the ability to have owned them for the time I've had them, and I get to enjoy them. And that's going to have to be good enough. Now, if they ever breed, that's just bonus. I have to look at it that way because they cost a lot of money. I mean, they don't cost a lot of money now that they're here, but they cost a lot of money to get. It's so funny to me too because in Europe, until they're now banned, by the way, I don't know if you guys know about that. There's a European ban on exporting chipmunks. So once these are gone, if they never breed, that's it, guys. I will not have any more, and I'll be really, really sad. But oh, Jacob is writing something. He has said, oh, Jacob said, oh, I'm sorry, I got to go back a bit. Peanut said, I'm in Oshkosh. I've never heard of that. It is too bad about the lions. I feel terrible about that. Jacob has said, I've seen so many people who buy up animals for the sole purpose of attempting to make a profit off the public at large. Some even have the nerve to declare that owners don't have the right to owning exotic pets. Okay. I've never, ever in my life bought or bred pets for the purpose of making a profit. I bought the chipmunks because I was given the opportunity, and I couldn't imagine having something so cool. Chaz I got from someone else, and a friend of mine in Hamilton. I got Chaz from her, and he was already 2 when I got him, and I got him a year before I got these guys. So Chaz is a whole nother, yes, he's a normal Siberian, but he came from a different import from another person at another time. And she decided, since he was her last one, that she wasn't going to keep him. And I was lucky enough to be able to get Chaz for $200, which is really, really good, actually. Chaz is a normal, just called a regular colored Siberian. I will be doing another video, which is coming up, which will show you the distinct difference between the markings on a Canadian chipmunk and on a Siberian chipmunk. After I got him, I actually had someone call the police on me saying, did you guys hear that? That's a mating call. You guys got to see that. Listen to it. Look at this. Watch this. Watch this. I can't wait to show you guys this. Watch this. Hang on. I got to see what I'm doing here. Where are you, buddy? I just saw you. Okay, guys. Chaz just came out. Chaz is in this cage over here. There he is. Can you see him running around? Chaz is running around because he can hear her. Here, let's see if you guys can have a look at Chaz. I know you guys all want to see him, so okay, I don't know what she's doing up there, but here. Hey, Chaz. Hey, bud. Hi. Here's my buddy. Are you there? Hi. Hi, Chaz. Hi, buddy. Hi. Are you here? Hi, sweetie. Can you guys see him? There you go. Hi. Okay, no, you can't come over. No, you can't come over. Listen, go back. Come on, Chaz. Chaz, come on, get off. Come on, Chaz, get off. Get off. Go back. Good boy. There we go. So, now you guys have seen. I'm not going to put the camera on her, but that's great. Okay. This is what I goes to show you. Did you notice the second she chirped, Chaz came bolting out of that cage, bolting out of that nesting box. He's right here. Now, I'm sorry. I know I probably shouldn't laugh because it's just, that's another reason why I can prove to you that it's a mating call, because he just came bolting for her. Okay. Now you'll notice this is the space between their cages right here. Okay. The space between their cages is enough that they can't actually, the space between their cages is enough so they can't actually come out and, that's so true. Ramona says boys will be boys. Absolutely. But what it goes to show you is that, see, people think that I'm mean because Chaz doesn't have a girlfriend. Let me explain something, okay? I'll explain this. Ramona will back me up because I bet you that flying squirrels are probably similar. This is a colony. It's called a colony, okay? Actually, acacia rats are colony animals too. And if you have a look, I don't know if you can see them, but if you look up to the, okay, if you look down to that edge here, I know they have white bellies, so they're really easy to see. Hi. But if you look in that cage, you'll see at least 8 of them in there. They're also a colony animal. Okay. So they like to be in groups. Now, this colony is 1 male and 3 females. I'm not supposed to break them up. Yes, she so got it. Ramona has it. She said, we are trying to make him one. Be patient, little man. Exactly. This is the plan. Okay. Now, these ones have to stay together because they're one group. The hope is that these guys will have a baby. And the hope is that these guys will have a baby, and within 6 months after they have the baby, she can go in with Chaz. That's the plan. I'm also afraid because the breeder told me not to split these guys up, and I'm afraid that I'll offset their balance, and if you offset their balance, they may not breed because of it. So I just leave them. I just do what I was told, and I just leave them to be together as I was told to let them be. As I said before, Jacob, you might have missed this. Peanut, you might have missed this, so I'll just repeat it. And that is, I can hear you. What happens is, I believe Princess is 1 year older than the other ones. So she is, this is the second time this year she's chirped, and you guys just heard it. So awesome. I believe she's a year older than the rest. So she's now old enough to be in heat. They're still a little too young. I believe spring, that hopefully they will be, hopefully they'll be old enough in springtime. Now, she's in heat, and that's him. Nowhere near her. What's a mess? Look at your little face. Oh my God. I mean, how could you not love that face? Look at him. Look at you. You're so cute. You're so cute. You're such a monkey. Okay. Now, what I've read about that is she has now given off the signal that she is in heat. That means tomorrow morning. In fact, I might even do it tonight before I go to bed. What's going to happen is I'm going to move her over to there into the, I don't know if you can see it. It's right by those sticks. That is a another cage. Blanking on the name of it right now. What happens is when a chipmunk is in heat, she'll make that chirp, and then within the next 24 hours, she'll be able to be mated. So I'll be moving them so they have no distractions. And actually, Ramona, now that you said about the covering thing, I may actually put a cover up in front of their cage. Peanut is, Ramona has said he will be the old man with the young chicks. Yeah, he will. Chaz is a few years older. Like I said, I believe he turned 5 or 6 this year. He's already like half his lifespan. So, but I'm still willing to give him company as long as he's not a maniac and doesn't hurt her, which I will be introducing them slowly. And that's going to be a whole nother video lesson, guys. So, yeah, I got to do this again. Sorry. There we go. All right. Oh. Whew. Okay, so, all right, so Peanut has said, we have one that chirps specifically to get my attention. She comes up to our patio door and sits on the ledge, puts her feet on the glass and chirps. Yeah, chipmunks actually have 3 or 4 different sounds. They have that one that you just heard. That's heat. That's mating. Ramona says, and clearly Chaz would be willing and happy to try and make some babies too. Yeah, he would. Now I should probably tell you this too. Chaz did, before I got Chaz, he was caged with a white Siberian chipmunk. Not here, but they never, I'm not 100% if it is that she never chirped, but apparently he made quite the effort to get at her. So, but they never had any babies. So I'm not sure if it's her or him. And now that chipmunk has passed away. So, which is why she sold me Chaz in the first place. So, I don't know. I don't know if these guys, I don't know if these guys will mate. He tries so hard. Guys, I refuse to take a picture of him trying to mount the females, but man, he gives it that college try. I gotta tell you, it's quite impressive. He really, okay, let's, yeah. He's tired. Do you see him here? Look at him. Oh, look at the little boo. He's so tired. Come here, baby. I know you're tired. I know. Come here. You see there. Okay, there. Is that good? Here. No, let's lay in the blanket. Okay, here. Come on here. Can you see? Okay, there you go. Okay. Are you good? Okay. You don't want to lay in a blanket? All right, you can go back. There you go. Hi. Well, it's a good thing I know which one Princess is, because I'll know which one that I have to move. So, you're such a silly man, eh? You're a silly man. So, guys, I will be probably wrapping this up really soon. And actually, when I put on the when this comes up for rebroadcast, I'm probably gonna divide it into sections, like chapters, because it's almost 4 hours long. Oh my god. I'll probably cut it up into half-hour sections so that if you want to come back and see something, because everybody, you guys, you got to come back to the hour and a half and see him running on the wheel in my hands. It was like, I don't think anybody who was here before is here now. And clearly holding the wheel like this and the cameras, and he's just running on it at full speed. It was absolutely hilarious. So I know most of you missed that, but wow, it was something. Come on, come and say goodbye to everybody, because you guys are just a crazy bunch up there. So come on. Is that you, baby? Yeah, I knew that was you. I know that's you. Oh, so she's in heat, but she's not pregnant. That's very sad for me. I'm really sad to hear that, honestly. I really was hoping you were pregnant already, my dear. I was hoping you were already pregnant because I want babies, please. Did I tell you how big of a waiting list I have for these babies? Like, I don't think people realize, but you know I only have 4 of them, right? You do realize if I have babies, I'm keeping them, right? Anybody, and Ramona may be able to attest to this. Anybody who breeds a species, you gotta have your base. You gotta have your baseline, you know, which means not putting all your eggs into one basket of a male. I mean, honestly, there should probably be at least 3 males and at least 9 females. That's a good base, in all honesty. So Jacob is asking me, the white chipmunks are illegal in the United States. No, they are not. They are perfectly legal in your country. Yep, no, Siberian chipmunks are perfectly legal in the United States. The problem is, Jacob, that no, color doesn't matter, no. Oh, I think he's asking me as me being white chipmunk. Anyway, yeah, no. Yeah, Peanut is just saying, hi. Siberian chipmunks are legal, but it's hard to find a breeder. It's absolutely almost impossible to find a breeder. Oh, Jacob, yes, I know, right? Yeah, I mean, okay, Ramona, have you guys, okay, so have you guys checked S&S Exotics in Texas? She has them. You didn't hear it from me, but hi, Angel. Oh, that's right. Ramona is saying, hi, honey. Ramona is saying, oh, they don't have, S&S doesn't have them anymore? Well, okay. When I started all of this back a couple of years ago, like actually starting to look for them, it was 4 or 5 years ago, and they had them then. So that's the only one, honestly, guys, in the United States. That's the only breeder I know of is S&S Exotics in Texas. That's the only place I've heard of that has them. I mean, I couldn't even get her to answer my email. So here, you guys can look at her. Oh, okay, so Ramona is saying S&S got out a couple of years ago. Oh, no. Honey, please don't climb through my hair. Sweetie, what are you doing? Come on. You always got to be at the top of everything, don't you? Okay, come on. Ugh. Okay, so, okay, there you go. There's your girl. Go see her. Hey, relax, guys. Okay, hang on, guys. Okay, so yes, Ramona said S&S got out a couple of years ago. So, so there you go. So Ramona is saying, because I know you guys are going to be shocked, but this is the way the rodent world works. Regular colored chipmunks are $50 in Europe. Yeah. South Korea has a ton of pet chipmunks. I wish they would send some. Yes. Peanut saying that. Now, I haven't done a show yet, but I will be doing it, and that is on the origin of Siberian chipmunks. Siberian chipmunks originated in Asia, but now they're all over, they're all over the place now. I believe it was the 70s they came to Europe. I'm gonna have to double check my facts, but Peanut is saying South Korea has a ton of them. Yeah, because they originated in Asia. I wish they would send some. It's not that easy. You need well, okay, unless you're like Ramona. In this case, Ramona actually has family there, and she can go there and she can ship them back with her. You have to understand that these shipments that we actually got, you need an import-export license, you need vet paperwork, you need a business license, you need codes, you need vet checks, you need paperwork, you need just an unbelievable amount of stuff. So I will catch you guys up on what she is saying. And that was from our end, Ramona, from what we had to do here in Canada. So let me see what she said. Cargo shipping is another $150. Yeah, that's true. If you visit and bring back a pet, no restrictions since they're not African. True. Some vet paperwork for the airline and some other comments you would need, but nothing that doesn't make it difficult. Yeah, see, now US and Canada have totally different laws with that. So in Canada, I just told you what the, I just explained to you what the restrictions are for Canada. In the US, it's a lot easier to get stuff, except for African stuff, because you guys have laws against it. We don't have any, but we can't have a squirrel. So Peanut says, sounds like a good idea. Maybe I should do that before they mandate the damn vaccine for flying. It's so much different there. And I can't even be of any help. Like, I don't know if you guys realize how many times in a week people ask me where they can get these chipmunks, and I can't answer them because I don't know. But then I talk to somebody that's in like England or something, and they're like, oh yeah, we have tons of them, they're everywhere, and blah blah blah. And I'm just like, but you still need, like I said, from Canada, you still need licensing. You need an import-export license. You need a business license. You need a tax code. You need paperwork. You need so much. And Ramona, as she's pointing out now, we can't, because airlines are restricting live animals being shipped. Yeah, of course. But once COVID, then it's easier. Then the restrictions will lift. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you guys know, but I mean, even I'll do another special on that as well. I have cargo crates. They're up. Actually, they're up there. If you look at my white chipmunk intro, there's a cargo crate in that says YYZ, which is our airport. I I actually have some stuff. I have some stuff in the garage from a shipment that came from Europe, and they used shredded German newspaper in the bottom, so it proves they came from Germany because it's all German writing on everything. So anyway, yeah, I paid $125 for that crate. It has 4 sections in it, and you can only put 1 chipmunk per section. So yeah, see, Ramona's saying the cargo crates are $40. Ours are $100. And you need gel packs for water. Those are like $15 each here. It's a little gel pack. Like imagine like what a little Cascade laundry detergent thing looks like. It's like a little pack and they break into it and it's gel, but it's water. And do you know if you don't have those gels in, they will not fly your animals? Yeah. So, okay, so there you go. So Ramona is saying she pays $97 for 60 and we have to pay $15 each. So, yeah. Oh, YYZ, great Rush song. It is a great Rush song. Thank you. Canadian band. Geddy Lee. Awesome. YYZ. Yes, YYZ is Toronto's airport code. For anybody who hasn't been to the Toronto International Airport, it's really huge. It's like 3 terminals or something. It's gigantic. I have the crate right there, but there's stuff on it. So here, maybe you can see sort of a little bit of it. I'm going to do a special on it. So do you see the white crate? That is a Taconic shipping crate for live animals. I'll be doing a special on that. I have 4 of them, by the way. So that was $400 and something plus all of the see, I was lucky because when the white chipmunks came, there was 4, and there's 4 sections in the Taconic. So yeah, see, Ramona, the Taconic crates come from the US, so I have to pay $100 for mine, but they're brand new. You know what, that's only been used once, so, and it was used to bring my chipmunks here, so it's worth it. I have 2 in my garage and one down there too. So yeah, I have a couple. They're very, very useful. I don't know if you guys know this. Ramona obviously knows it, but they have to be airline approved. Those are airline approved. I mean, I wouldn't ship them in anything else. I'd be too worried. I don't know if you guys realize this, but it is an investment. Yeah. Also, too, what'll happen is, if you guys care about this part of it, I'll explain it if you want. What happens is just say that I have a friend in BC, British Columbia, who wants a chipmunk pet. What I will do is when I sell them, just say they have to have babies for this to work, but I've done it with mice. So this is what happens. So you take my $125 crate there because it's got the dividers. That's extra money. So just say my friend in BC wants a chipmunk. Just say the chipmunk's like, I don't know, $1,000. Just whatever. It doesn't matter. So what I will do is I will have them pay $1,000 for the chipmunk. They have to pay me $125 for the crate. And they have to pay $125 for the flight. Once they get the chipmunk and send my crate back in the mail, which is like $20, then they get their $125 back. Because if you don't charge people for your crate, you'll never see your crate again. So that's what I do. That's what I would do. Also, too, if you're part of a larger shipment, like say Ramona is going, and I say, "Oh, Ramona, you know what? Do you want to bring me back 3, 4 normal colored Siberians?" Just say she wants to bring back 8 of her own. Well, It's actually cheaper, honestly. It's actually cheaper to ship your crates over to Europe as empty crates in regular mail. Because if you have to put them on a plane flight, you're paying cargo prices. You can just mail them over. Anyway, that's a whole nother thing. But like I might be able to, like in that case, I would say, oh, well, Ramona, you know what? I have 2 extra crates. You can just use mine. And then once they get to her, she can just ship my crates back or something. That's kind of why you keep extra shipping crates around. I mean, also, what am I going to do with it? Also, another thing that they're good for, if I wanted to say I'm moving from my house, I can put the chipmunks in that when I move, and they're safe. Yeah, Jacob is saying it's an investment, sure, but it's for an animal you'll have memories of forever. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like I've seen, honestly, Jacob, I've seen people, I mean, I've known about importing and exporting animals for probably 7 or 8 years, but I've only been involved in it 3 times. I was responsible. So there you go. There's something about me you guys don't know. My mouse site. I was responsible for 75 of the first Merle mice to ever go to Germany. They were my stock. I bred them specifically for them to go to Germany. So that's something I did. Now, I did not get any animals in return, but if you hear of a Merle line being in Germany, you have to look up Merle mice to know the colors. I'll post something someday on mice, but I got my Merle mice from New York State. Ramona is saying investment as in I would never have my family fly across the ocean in a basket and balloons. They are part of the family. Once I pay for them, yes, I may pay, but that is just how to get to join. Okay. Trust me, if they could sit in first class, they would. Oh yeah, you guys don't realize when you fly live animals, they're cargo. You have no control if those people that are, the people that are loading the plane and stuff, it says right on it, live animals, danger. And they have this tape they put around it, it's red. And then they have a yellow tape they put around it, also saying live animals, handle with care. You don't know how those people handle your animals. Not like you would handle your animals. And you have no control over it. You just have to trust that they're going to do the right thing for your animals and not stress them out. And it's very, very, very hard because you want to have your animal with you. Of course you do. Like in Ramona's case, where she would actually be on a flight. Like we sat here when we had a shipment coming from Germany. We sat here for like 2 days, worried sick. Their flight got delayed, and then half the animals died. It just wasn't a good scene, and I don't want to talk about it because it's just too painful. But it's terrible when you have to put your animals' fates in the hands of people who don't give a flying hoot about your animals. So I don't like flying animals from other places, but if that's the only way I can get them, then that's what I would do to get them. So it's so sad. I wish I'd have known you guys were looking for them, because I got a friend in Alberta who just contacted me like 4 weeks ago asking me if I wanted another 3 white chipmunks. Because he had extra. He owns a zoo, by the way. And I said I couldn't take them. I have nowhere to put them. And I just, with the lockdowns and everything, I don't have the money. So I don't know who he sold them to, but he asked me first. So that was kind of nice. I don't know where they're going to end up, but if I'd have known that, I mean, they were asking, no, I'm not even going to tell you, thousands and thousands of dollars. But it's so funny how an animal like this to us like a white chipmunk to us is worth so much money, and over there they're just so common that they don't even, whatever. Just $50. Like, isn't that crazy? They're thousands of dollars here. Thousands. Like pedigree dog price. But over there, they're just like nothing. It's just maybe it's because they just have thousands of them. I don't really know, but it just blows my mind how the same animal can have so much value here and no value there. It's crazy to me. I just don't understand that at all. So, who's this? Is this my boy? No. Hey, hi. Hi, Bungie. Hi. Hi. Come here, sweetheart. Hey, would you like this? Would you like this next? Would you like to have a nice one? Like to go back? Hmm? Do you want to go back up? Do your thing? Oh, here we go. Peanut is giving us some legal stuff, so I'll make sure I repeat that. Hi. Okay, guys, you go to sleep. I know you're tired and exhausted. I know you are, honeys. I'm sorry. Okay, come here, baby. Where are you? Where's my girl? There she is. Come here. Here, come here. Okay, so. Well, we'll just enjoy her for 5 minutes. Here you go. Oh, my big girl. I know you're such a good girl. Okay. Peanut is saying, yeah, this is how Wisconsin DNR classifies chipmunks. A person is exempt from holding a license or other approval as required under this chapter to possess live, native, wild animals if the wild animals are not endangered or threatened species and are any of the following: chipmunks. So by that, I'd assume it's totally legal for me to just catch a baby eastern chipmunk and raise it. It probably is. Probably there. Definitely not here. When I get, like I said, if I... Peanut is saying, I hate seeing them killed by predators every day. Yeah, me too. And I can't do anything. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I told you guys, I don't let my cat out. And Jacob asked me this earlier. I do have a leash and a harness for my cat. She's been going out since she's been going out since a month old, 2 months old. I will not let her near a bird. I will not let her near a chipmunk. I keep her within 4 feet of me at all times. She is not touching any outside rodent ever, or bird for that matter. Ramona says, I don't let my cat out, but I let my horses out. Well, yeah, I'm not worried about a horse hurting a chipmunk. Although it probably could. You're so cute. Welcome, you're so cute. So anyway, I don't know if any of you missed this. I know Peanut's probably going, oh my God, woman, I've seen this thing like 5 times. For anyone who didn't see her, yeah. African striped zebra mice. 3 to 5 year lifespan. My last one, her mate died in September. I have a special feature video, coming up to you guys in the next couple weeks. So see, you know how organized I am? I already have the next month of videos ready to go and already sitting there on private. I just have to click it to public. Okay? Did you know they say you can't tame these? Oh, so Ramona says, I don't let my cat out. Oh, yeah, but I do let my horse out. Mine would lick it to death. Yeah, probably. That's what I think about my cat. Peanut says, nah, I love rodents. I don't mind seeing them more. I used to fear rodents when I was younger. Making friends with wild chipmunks since I was about 6 cured my phobia. Yeah. Well, I wish you had some of these. These are, like, I don't know if you know this. This is the only snuggly rodent I own anymore. So I miss my mice. And then you go, there you go. So in case you want to ask me that. I had to make a deal. I had to make a deal that if I was getting chipmunks, I would get rid of all my mice. So I gave them away. I sold some of them. By the time I got the chipmunks, I had no mice left. So. Oh, Ramona says, I know they had them in Austria when I was younger. Not sure about now. I will find out when I go home. Well, Ramona, you're going to have to let me know when you go. You know? Right? Are you mommy's favorite girl? Hmm? I mean, she'll lay right under my neck. She might come up. Here. Come on. I know. I know. You guys are always snugging into blankets and stuff, aren't you? Hey? Are you all right? Hmm? Are you okay? You want to come up? Okay, come on. Go ahead. That's okay. All that I know about these ones is that somebody brought them to Germany like 10 years ago or something. So then these ones came over about 5, 6 years ago. And I had them for a while. Like I said, yeah. They're very sweet. They're nice and warm and they're really cuddly and yeah. I know you're just a big sweetie pie. I know. I know you are. I know. Such a big girl. Yes, you are. So I don't know if you guys know. I don't know who was here. So I will definitely be here Christmas Day. And I will be here Christmas Day because we are locked down in my area. And I won't be seeing my family. So I decided that I would come on here on Christmas Day and be here for all the people that don't have anybody to spend it with or anything to do. And I thought that it would be nice if maybe, you know, maybe if we got together and I could be here and maybe we could talk about whatever and dress up in winter clothes and or in Christmas outfits and stuff and we could just celebrate Christmas. What do you think? Yeah. That's what I was going to do. I don't know what any of you guys are planning for Christmas, but that's what I'm going to do. Like most of you are in the States, so I don't know what's like obviously there's a heck of a lot more states than there are provinces. So oh, you're such a monkey. Come here. Come on, here you go. Okay. Here, I got you some nummies. You want some? Here. There you go. Okay. I don't, like I said, I don't know what you guys are doing for Christmas, but I will definitely be here Christmas Day. I haven't decided on a time yet. I'm waiting on something first. And then I'll decide after that. So. Hi, sweetheart. What are the chipmunks getting this year? Well, actually, Jacob is asking what they're getting. Honestly, okay, last year, I actually only started my YouTube channel on Christmas Day last year. So this will be 1 year for me. Last year, my first 2 videos that I ever posted were of the chipmunks opening their Christmas present. And it was very cute and very awesome and stuff. But this year, I haven't gotten them anything yet. But what I did was, if you're familiar with my St. Patrick's Day and Canada Day videos, I got a whole bunch of like sleighs and Christmas trees and stuff, and I was just going to do like a Christmas setup for them. I might wrap something up. As I said, in 2 days, we are in total lockdown till January. So unfortunately, I don't know if you know that. You probably won't. I won't bore you, but the Ford government, Ontario, they've been making decisions weekly on what sections of our province get shut down and what don't. And a week ago, we missed getting shut down. And the retailers and business people begged them to stay open, and they are now shutting us down, as well as Windsor and Simcoe and some other place. So I might just take some of their favorite stuff and wrap it up in paper. Because, I mean, they're really entertaining. If you saw those videos, man, they can strip that paper off like nobody's business. So they're pretty funny. They're pretty funny in that way, aren't they? Okay? You know, you're just so cuddly. I don't know if you guys were here, but I was saying earlier in the, yeah, see, exactly. Peanut just said, pretty soon the only business around is going to be Amazon. Do you know what? I just ordered a Christmas present for someone, and it's Mortal Kombat 11 for the PS5. Okay. I just ordered it, and I had to use Amazon because I didn't have any choice. And trust me, if I'd had any other choice, I wouldn't have. But it came in one day, and it's sitting right there, and I feel so guilty because I don't want to be one of those people. Like, I wanna fight for the small guy, like the little business owner guy, you know. And I got to tell you, you know what? You know what's open here? You know what they're keeping open? You'll love this. Remember, I'm Canadian, okay? The things they're keeping open are Costco, Walmart, and one other thing. And you know what? They're all American companies. So they're going to shut down all our Canadian companies and let the American companies run. And they're wondering how long it's going to be until people will, yeah, see, Jacob just said America is run by corporations and dark enterprise. You know what? I'm starting to feel the same way about here because, like I said, the only things they're leaving open are big box American stores that are here. They're gonna kill all our small business. Now, like I said, I myself don't work. I'm retired now. This is what I do. That's another reason why I do it, because I have the time. And I decided, what do I want to do with my time? I want to do this. I want to do this. This is what I want to do. So that's what I chose to do. Now, my son works for a gym. He now has no job. My spouse is a chef and now has no job. Also, I don't know if you know this, but they took away all the danger pay. The Walmart employees and them were all getting hazard pay, because they were considered essential workers, and they took that away from them too. So I don't want this to get into a political debate, but people will revolt. I know that everybody thinks that Canada is so what's the word? that Canada is so nice and that we are so calm and don't start fights and whatnot. But the Great Reset, thank you, exactly. That's what Peanut said, the Great Reset. Like, to be honest, guys, today, just to let you know, once a week, once a week in where I live, we eat takeout once a week so we can support the local businesses. Like the fish, there's a mom and pop fish and chip place. And there's custom Chinese food place. We do this once a week. So see, Jacob, it upsets me that we cannot have the same privileges that you have there with this. I'll just repeat what he said. Jacob is saying, this is why we have guns in America, to overthrow big government. It is a country for the people, by the people. And I totally agree with you. Now, I am not going to do, only because of the fact that I'm a chipmunk channel and not a gun channel, but I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. This is what I meant by that. The laws, okay, if you think that our laws regarding owning rodents are restrictive, you should see our gun laws. They are insane. Okay. I mean, you need approval. You have to pass background checks. None of your family can ever have been in any legal trouble. You have to get licenses. You have to take courses. So, yeah, you know, Peanut is saying, if they try to take my guns, I seem to have lost mine on a fishing trip. They can go look in the lake. Yeah, see, even for us, and Jacob will attest to this also, because Jacob and I talk about guns and the differences in the laws and stuff all the time, death penalty versus non. We have great conversations, I think. But like even in Peanut's case, saying they'd have to look in the lake. Each gun that we have is registered, and I mean, they're checked. They can come to your home anytime they want, and you must unlock you have to keep them in a locked safety thing, and you have to keep the numbers, and you have to renew your license all the time. You have to take more training, and then it's laws about, like, it's enough stuff that, oh, and hunting, that's hunting laws are completely another whole set of crap that you have to go through. But they make it so difficult for a person to even carry one at all that most people don't bother, because it's just too much work and too much hassle. Like, I mean, even just to go, like I said, even just to go fishing or hunting, it's a whole, no, fishing, I'm sorry, I saw fishing. Even just to go hunting, it's a whole another slew of rules. Like, it's just, I don't understand it. I mean, I get the impression in the States, well, not all states, so don't come down on me, but in some states, you just walk into Walmart and you just buy a gun. I mean, that just seems so easy. Hi. We don't have anything like that here. You know, you can't even, like, and if they catch you with a gun that you're not supposed to have, they'll just confiscate it and break it apart, and no one will ever have it. Like, it's just, you know, I don't understand how they can even do that. But let's talk chipmunks again. Hi, you want to go back? Oh, yeah, no. Did I tell you guys I can sing her to sleep and she'll fall asleep? How are the laws different, Peanut? How are laws different in your state than, like, Wisconsin, as say to yeah, she's docile. She's my boo. She's so soft and she's so warm. She just loves attention. Yeah, you miss him, don't you? I miss him too. Yeah, see? What do you think? Yeah, it's good. What do you think? Yeah? Is it all right? You come back? Okay, there you go. How are the laws different for carrying in Wisconsin than they are from South Dakota? Like, do you guys have to have fishing license and then a different license for hunting and then a different license for carry and then a different license for... South Dakota has better laws than we do. Oh, good. The governor there is anti-lockdown. Oh, that seems good, I guess. You guys hear that again? My baby. Come here. Come here. Come on back. There you go. Oh, there you go, babe. Yeah, I'll repeat that. Hang on a second. So, okay. Okay, so. So it says South Dakota has, oh yeah, right. Wisconsin requires a permit to conceal. No permit needed for open carry. South Dakota has the best gun laws in the union. Well, that's great to hear. Oh, next to Alaska. Okay. And then we have Peanut, who said we can have concealed carry here. It's fairly decent compared to most states. But we have an anti-gun government now, so who knows when that will change. Yeah, absolutely. Ramona says she is a little chipmunk, and Peanut said, GNR, do you have chipmunks in South Dakota? Wild ones, I'm sure. Have I seen a chipmunk video from you, Jacob, or is it mostly squirrels and raccoons? Ramona, I can't repeat that. They'll take down my live if I repeat that. I can't remember now. I've been watching Jacob's channel for a while, and I can't remember chipmunk videos. Why can't I remember chipmunk videos? That's why, right. Jacob's posted videos of ground squirrels. You've never seen a chipmunk in South Dakota? Man, I feel so bad for you. So, Ramona, how do you know that S&S got out of selling chipmunks? Do you know? I mean, how do you know that? Can you tell me that? I don't have to repeat it. I don't know if you guys know this, but when this replays, you can't see the live chat. So that's why I'm naming all of you when I answer you or when you type something, because nobody else. Are you answering me in the question of South Dakota doesn't have chipmunks, or S&S no longer has chipmunks? And why do you know why they got out of it? Oh. Peanut says, I've been to South Dakota when I was a kid and camped in the Badlands. I remember tons of cute prairie dogs. See, we don't have prairie dogs. You guys have tons of them. Those are no longer exportable from the United States, by the way. Oh, Ramona says she's been looking on their site for some time. Okay. I remember contacting them about 5 or 7 years ago. They never even got back to me. That's the only place I've ever heard of that has white chipmunks. So what's that now? The third time we've heard that? Okay. They have 2 chipmunk species in South Dakota. Which ones do you know? Well, they don't have eastern chipmunks, right? Maybe least. And what? I think there's 25 species of chipmunks in North America. So eastern and northeastern, of course. Right. So, okay. Eastern chipmunks is what we have too. They're bigger. They're bigger than. Right. That's what I said. Least, silly. Eastern and least. Right. If I'm not mistaken, least are smaller. I mean, Eastern chipmunks are, yeah, least are the smallest, right? Right. Have you got Peanuts saying we've never seen a least chipmunk in Wisconsin? Have you considered like making your backyard a place where they would want to come? Like a lot of the people I follow have actual setups in their backyard designed for specific animals. Oh yeah? Oh. I mean, we have chipmunks all over the place here, but I'm not. Of course, you know why? Because we're not allowed to catch them. That's why we have tons. Also, I put all kinds of crap in my backyard so they come, but that's not really the point. Of course, I'm going to put the thing out. Are you kidding? Anything that's left over that these guys like, if I have like a little bit left over and I don't feel like dividing it up in their cages, I just toss it outside in the backyard and they all just go nuts. So, one thing I will tell you that you probably don't know about these chipmunks is they do not like peanuts in the shell at all. Mine do not like them. I live in a townhouse, so we don't really have a back. Oh, we have chipmunks who live under our patios. Oh, see, I live in a city, but I have a big back. Well, I mean, not a big backyard. I have I have a gazebo. I put everything in the gazebo and they just come there. So if you look, okay, the only thing I haven't had in my backyard that's on my video called Neighborhood Visitors, the only thing that hasn't been in my backyard is Canada geese, also protected here. Of course they are. Every other animal in that video has been in my backyard. So skunks, raccoons, squirrels, chipmunks, everything. Oh, we live on the edge. Oh, Peanut says we live on the edge of town, but it's still an apartment. But because we are close to the country, we get tons of wildlife. Yeah, see, I was saying this earlier. 3 blocks from me is a forest with walking paths and huge trees. And there is tons of chipmunks and squirrels over there. It's a community forest. And there's like a little pond and there's ducks and geese and just so much stuff. I don't know, maybe I'll go over there someday with my phone and I'll go over there with my phone one of these days and I'll just film everything. I don't know. Now, and here you go. It's looks like 10:13 p.m. Can't hear a sound out of any of them. Look, they're all asleep. Every one of them is asleep. Now, yes, Ramona was saying that hers are nocturnal. Chipmunks are opposite. But guess what? Acacia rats are nocturnal. So even though the chipmunks are asleep, the acacia rats won't be asleep. So it makes for some interesting, yeah. So Peanut is saying, I've seen raccoons, foxes, falcons, deer, cranes, opossums, red and gray squirrels. Okay, I have seen raccoons. And that's it. Out of all that whole list of stuff you just said, I've only seen raccoons. We have no red or gray. Oh yeah, gray squirrels. Sorry, we have no red squirrels here. So it is. Like I didn't say I lived in a big city, but I do live in a city. So, Yeah. Did you guys all make sure that you went and thumbs up my video before all the haters come and put all the thumbs down again? Oh my God, she has chipmunks in a cage. Oh my God, the poor things. I will be going within the next 15 minutes. So anything else you want to talk about or anything else you'd like to ask me? What are your plans for Christmas? How about what are your plans for Christmas this year? Oh, Peanut says chipmunks get blamed for property and lawn damage because they are diurnal. Yes. When most of the time it's moles and voles. Oh my God, skunks put huge holes in our front lawn digging for bugs and stuff. Anyway, yeah. Oh, Jacob says I used to feed raccoons all along Lakeshore Drive in Chicago. Yeah. We have some. No, I meant a thumbs up on the There's a thumbs up thing on the top there on my bar up there. It shows how many likes there are. Because, you know, as soon as I publish this, all the haters are going to go, oh my God, yeah, and they'll thumbs down me. Now, I do want you to know, as fellow YouTubers, that thumbs down do not count against you. But it bugs me. That's all. That's all I'm going to say. I don't feel like I'm doing a bad thing. So, I've seen people who put chipmunks into little mice cage. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Jacob. Like, I've seen people who put chipmunks into little, like, mice cages like this big. You cannot put a chipmunk in there. It will freak out. It's not enough room, and it needs to climb, and it need, like, this cage is probably not big enough. I could probably make an outside run that would be like 20 feet by 15 feet by something, and other people will say that's not big enough either. So it all comes down to your perception, I suppose. Thank you. Jacob said I gave a thumbs up on the video. That was my way of communicating as much. Thank you. Peanut says there's so many skunks on the submarine base I used to be stationed on, and they were so used to people, they would rub against your leg. Oh, wow. That would freak me right out. When you were walking at night and wanting to be pet like cats, yeah, that would freak me right the hell out. I don't know if you guys know, of course you wouldn't have heard this, but a bear came down from somewhere in Ontario, northern, and it got into somebody's backyard a few blocks from here. And it was in a backyard, in a path on the way where kids go to school. So when someone found out it was in the backyard, they called the police, and the police called, I don't know, the animal control, and animal control called the what do they call them? It's like I don't know what they would call them in the States. It's like a provincial board of wild animals and something. And they said that they couldn't get there for 2 hours. So I'm not going to tell you what happened. It just wasn't. Anyway, there was a brown bear that came down from someplace. Jacob says, don't cave to jealous folks or general empty souls walking around. People always want a reason to cancel culture people that are happy enjoying what they're doing. You're doing nothing wrong. I really appreciate that. Oh man, I wish I'd have started my YouTube channel when I had mice, because you should see some of the pet mice I had. And all I ended up doing was studying genetics and trying to make them live longer, better lives. Because I don't know if you guys know this, but mice only live like 1 to 2 years. And I had a male a satin male. And he lived to just under 3 years old. So in 6 years of breeding those, I managed to improve their lifespan by almost 50%. So when I do something, I do it because I do it from my heart. I don't just do it to like, oh, I'm bored today. I mean, there's a lot of things I could be doing. But I choose this. And you know, when they die, I'm actually heartbroken. I am heartbroken. I just cry and I feel terrible. I mean, they're like family to me, you know. And especially mice die. So I mean, they die all the time. They die very young. So it's kind of nice. And I know you didn't ask me, but acacia rats, the African ones here, they have a lifespan of 4 to 7 years. So the animals that I have now have a considerably higher lifespan than mice. So, but it's a commitment. Like I knew full well when I got them that the chipmunks could live for 10 years. That's a commitment. That's like, I'm in my 50s now. So that's a commitment. And it's not like I'm not complaining. I'm happy about that. But these are some things you need to consider when you're going to get into. And I just found out today that squirrels live like 10 to 15 years or something. Holy crap. My cat might not even live that long. I had no idea they lived that long. Chinchillas, I think, are the rodent that lives the longest. I mean, it's crazy. People just go and get animals and go, oh, that'll be fun, and then they get bored and sick of them, and then you know they don't care anymore. So yeah, Peanut's saying squirrels live longer than that. I think it was 15 or 20 years. I was like shocked. I had no idea they lived that long. Like none. I haven't been to the squirrel rehabber. There is one really close to me. I haven't actually gone there because I don't want to see. Yeah, Peanut's saying up to 20 years. That's what I heard. Something like 15, 17 years. Ridiculous. I mean, it's crazy. I'm not. That's great. It's awesome. But I had no idea they lived like, holy crap. I know some people who haven't lived that long. I haven't gone to the squirrel rehab place because I'm afraid that I will want to be a squirrel rehabber so bad. And in the city I live in, because I don't know if you know this, but here's a little history for you, or here's a little government for you, or whatever. Okay, you have federal laws, obviously, which is all of Canada, and then you have provincial laws. And you have city laws. Then you have regional law. Then you have city law. Then you have municipality law. Okay? So, it is not illegal in my municipality to own a Siberian chipmunk. It is illegal in other parts of Ontario, in other municipalities, to own a chipmunk. Guess I'm just lucky. But you have to check those kind of things before you just go willy-nilly getting stuff. It depends. The rules north of here are much less lax than, like, I live close to Toronto. Okay, I know you know Toronto. When you hear of Canada, everybody knows where Toronto is. So I'm not saying I'm in Toronto, but I'm close. And their rules on pets are just insane. One of the girls that was in here earlier is from California, and they can't have anything. They can't have squirrels. They can't have chipmunks. They can't have all kinds of different snakes. Just California can't have anything. So it's really odd how they decide, like, who's to say, like, just like Jacob, and I hate to keep going back to this, but you're the only person I have other than food and animals is you. So because you're guns and animals. See, and you just made my point. Jacob just said, well, I'm sorry, Peanut said squirrels are super cuddly and playful. Most people have no idea how great they could be. You know what? Most people don't have any idea how great mice can be either. But they used to sit under my chin when I watched like basketball or something. And they would just sit there and eat their little Cheerio and just watch with me. I mean, most people go mice and they freak out, right? You have to just, you just shouldn't be afraid of what you don't know. Just because you think you might be afraid, you may not really be afraid. You automatically think you are. So now Jacob has said, California can't have guns, animals, or really a real life. And there you go. They can't have half the crap we can have. And Peanut said, California is a communist state. Yeah. So, like, there's some of your states where you can own squirrels, tons of them. Then there's ones you can't own them at all. I don't understand how they could differentiate like that. Like, what if South Dakota said, Jacob, you can own as many squirrels as you want, but then they tell me I can't. Well, what makes you any better to own a squirrel than me? Nothing. Government. It doesn't mean you'd be a better owner than I am. It doesn't mean you could provide for them better than I can. It's kind of the same with the, okay, no, I can't say that about guns because you're really a whip with a gun. So that's right. I saw that. Jacob saying he adopted a squirrel here this summer and released him. I remember that. Totally legal here. See? No permits required. It's funny too. Jacob is saying there's no permits required to own a squirrel here in South Dakota. Okay, so if I had to go about guessing, I don't know if you know this too. We have the Metropolitan Toronto Zoo here. It's a huge, I mean, it's like, dude, it's days to get through that zoo. We have zoo rehab people. And what they do is sometimes at the zoo, when they have a baby born, for some reason, they need it to be taken care of outside of the zoo for some reason. We have zoo rehab people here, and they've had everything from, oh my God, koala bears to, oh my God, just everything you can imagine. You can get a rehab license for that, but that's actually, you need university for that. So if I wanted to get a squirrel rehabber license, I have to have a business. And if you have a business in Canada, you have to have a GST number. Don't even ask me what I feel GST should stand for. It stands for general sales tax, but I don't call it that. That is 13%, by the way. So every single dollar we spend, we get taxed 13% on. So we'll start with that. So I'd have to have a license, and then I'd have to have a business license with a GST number. So that's about $500 a year. Then I have to have the licensing. I don't even know how much that is. Then they come out to your place and make sure that you have the right sized caging. You have to be checked for zoning. I mean, you're talking thousands of dollars, and all I want to do is help animals. But they make it cost so much that most people can't. Like, it's about, and you realize that all of that money that you spend goes to the government. GST is a government tax. So if you buy a $100,000 car, you're automatically paying $113,000 for the same car. So, as I was saying, I don't know how the people who are squirrel rehabbers get around the fact that there's a law that says you can't own a squirrel, but somehow they must get around that. So anyway, guys, I'm getting out of here in a couple of minutes because I have been on here for almost 5 hours. Amazingly. Wow. And peanuts, because at least you have poutine. You know what? Damn right we have poutine. And poutine is so awesome and so disgustingly fattening. I'm not eating it anymore. But yes, We have poutine. You're right. We do have that. Harvey's sells that. I don't know if you have Harvey's. I don't know. But yeah. So hopefully, oh, you have cheese curd. Well, then that's all you need then, right? She's doing it again. Oh. Now, I don't know. You can't see her. Oh. The keto diet, I can't even talk about diets. I'm going to eat what I want to eat, and I'll try to do my best to keep it. Can you hear her again? She's up there. He is also in there, by the way. Awesome. So I think tomorrow morning I will move them, and I will cross my fingers. Because I'm not going to go into it on this one, but there are actually people that say you cannot breed chipmunks indoors. And I think it was Jacob that I mentioned to this too. And I said, I am determined to prove that you can. If I can litter train rodents and I can keep zebra mice almost catatonic, I can breed chipmunks indoors. I think it comes down to determination and knowing what you're doing. And I think I mentioned before, I have every single rodent I've bred, I used to read genetic charts. Like if you mix this with this, you'll get this. I used to know those off by heart. And there's probably hundreds and hundreds of them. Believe it or not, there isn't a whole lot of information on the internet about Siberian chipmunks, or chipmunks for that reason. Nobody really studies them per se. And since I'm not allowed to catch any eastern ones, I can't study those either, because I'm not allowed to, which I think is ridiculous. Yeah, I think if I have the room to take care of them and I have the money and I have the time, I should be allowed to, but they don't agree with that. So at some point, if we ever get out of COVID here, I may fight that. I may fight that and say, listen, I don't see why I can't own a chipmunk. I mean, especially when I've proven that I have the ones I have and that they're, you know, that they're good, I think. And I didn't mention this before to you guys, but I have 3 vets. 3 vets. I have a vet for my cat that I could take my chipmunks to, but don't. And then I have, the 24-hour vet closed. Sorry, we used to have an emergency 24-hour vet. They've closed down now because of COVID, because they can't stay open long enough. And then I have an on-call house call vet. And she makes house calls, but you have to pay her gas and stuff. And she's like $4.20 an hour. I used to call her for my mice. I don't care. It doesn't. And people are like, man, you just spent $500 on a vet when you have a $2 mouse. And I'm like, man, you're so missing the point. I had a female mouse that was having, I know people still call me crazy, but yeah. But you know what? Okay. If you look at these, and I tell you right now, they're irreplaceable. I cannot get more of these. If I have to call the vet, I wouldn't even hesitate to call the vet. Would you do it for your kid? Of course you would. If my cat was sick, I'd take her to the vet. Oh, I'm going to tell you why it cost me $500. She had to do surgery on my mouse, and I know you're going to say, oh my God, it's a $2 mouse. It's not the point. When I got that mouse and I was going to breed her, I made the commitment that I would take care of her. And I... my goodness, up there. I made the commitment that I would take care of her. And what had happened was she was pregnant. See, exactly. Peanut, I'm sorry. I rambled on there. Let me finish this and I will go back to Peanut. what had happened was she had a breached baby and the legs were sticking out of the baby. And she wasn't able to get the baby out, and she was getting really cold, and it just wasn't good. Okay, I called my vet. My vet was probably here within 20 minutes, took her down to the vet down the street where they have like an office, and she uses that when she's in the area. And she did surgery on her and got the babies out. Okay, put her to sleep and got the babies out. The one that was stuck died, but the two behind it lived. Okay. So she went and she had these little, like this mouse is like this big. Okay. Like crazy little tools, like a little, I can't even imagine, right? Like Barbie size stuff. Anyway, about 2 hours later, she called me and said that it was Bessie. She was going to be okay. And there were 2 babies, but she didn't know, she didn't know any long-term effects of how it was going to be. Now, I paid her almost $600 for that. That's surgery, though. That's pretty sad. She had to pay the vet where she used the office. She had to use anesthetics. She had to use special tools. I don't know if you know this, but exotic vets have to go through like 3 times the schooling of a regular vet, because they have to do all the regular vet stuff and then do the exotic stuff on top of it. Fish. Oh my God. Fish, horses, camels, friggin' lizards, mice, chipmunk, squirrel, just rats, everything. Anyway, she brought Bessie home, and I let her sleep, and she was okay. And then within 2 days, the babies died, and Bessie died as well. And I paid over $600 for that, and people said, you're out of your mind. What are you doing? And I said, well, I'm doing what I should do. I mean, imagine if it was the other way around and you were the pet suffering. Wouldn't you want your owner to do the right thing? Of course you would. So we'll go back here. Peanut says, I have lots of chipmunk books. We're a bit obsessed with chipmunks here. Our walls are covered with chipmunk artwork. Yeah. I get it. I know. She died. I cried. I stayed in bed for 2 days. I didn't even get out of bed. That was terrible. This is why my husband gets mad at me. He goes, why do you do this to yourself? Why do you do this to yourself? You know they're going to die. It's not about their death. It's about the life you give them. And Peanut says, I'd call a vet for a wild chipmunk. I would too. It's worth it to save your pet's life. I totally get it. Yeah, I get it too. And people don't get it. If like, my husband is not an animal person. I'll just be very clear. So the fact that he and I are still together is mind-blowing, honestly. He's as much anti-pet as I am pro-pet. So yeah. Anyway, I mean, if I'm in the car, he'll avoid trying to hit a squirrel on the road because I'll freak out if he doesn't. But he's like, how could you spend that much money on a mouse? And I said, would you do it for the cat? And he said, of course I would. And I said, and there you go. You do it because it's your pet. Period. Now, I will say this. I draw the line at a fish. I'm not paying $420 an hour for a fish. I'm sorry, but no. Now, I will say this. Bessie was my first and only mouse that I ever had that problem with. Now, after that, I did not, you know what? Even on my mouse page that I had, even on that, it says, I regret to tell you that Bessie has died having her first litter, and no other litters will be born at this time. I didn't breed for another 6 months after that. I was so upset. So, yeah. I'm that person, you know. And I say to people, you know those, the 6 rings, the 6 plastic rings they put on Coke cans and beer cans? I'm the person that gets the scissors and cuts them all up so that it can't get stuck on a duck or stuck on something's neck or something. I'm that kind of person. So, yeah. Okay, guys, I adore you. I have been here for a long time, and I would like to go and eat some dinner because it's like 20 to 11. Oh my God. It's been really fun. If you're not doing anything on Christmas Day, by all means, come and hang with me. I'll have a video up in 4 days. It will be photo compilation number 2, since I haven't put out one in like 8 months. 4 days after that, it should be the cage one, where it shows the cage going up and then all the stuff going in it, like the PVC valve type things that I told you about. Then probably another short, and then it'll be Christmas. So we'll be able to do that. I thank you very much. I guess I am going to have to divide this up into chapters because nobody's going to rewatch a 5-hour live. It's just craziness. I will let you know how this goes, how little Miss Muffin there is tomorrow when I put her over with the mail. And I would like to say goodbye. Peanut, thank you so much for coming. Rhonda, Ramona, thank you. Nadia, thank you. Jacob, thank you. And yes, and only Jacob will understand this, but yes, I took down the comment after I told you about the spelling. I took the comment off. Like I said, I would delete it. I deleted it. So, yeah, I just thought you'd want to know that. So thanks for coming. And yeah, you might be working on Christmas. I know. I'm not sure what time of the day I'm going to have it yet. I'm waiting on a couple things to happen first to see when I can fit it in. But I will hope to be here. And I really appreciate you guys coming. If there's anything that you want to ask about or know about on Christmas about the animals, just hit me up in the comment section. And thank you guys. It's been a whole lot of fun. So we'll talk to you soon.